Well, folks, nobody's in here yet. I'm just killing some time. Helps if you provide a little more than a 5-minute lead up to it. So no one was on. Figured I'd go live till someone else goes live. You want to break the cycle. Somebody's lurking. Killing time on the 4th of July, waiting for the dog to go nuts. Hello, Mandy. Hello, Kings. We got absolutely 0 point of being live. We're just killing some time. Minix, hello. You rang. Waiting for him to start. My dog's under the under this table right now, because that's where she'll stay because she wants me. Get. As long as she doesn't shake me and piss me off too bad, I'll let her just be weird. How's everybody doing tonight? Anybody do anything interesting? I had myself a Vegas run this morning. Got to tow one into the ghettos of North Las Vegas. Wasn't that bad. Hello, Tim. I stream a lot, man. You just don't go to the channels I'm on. Usually on Saturday night over at Digging It Back or Bill Paparouse's or Monardo Rob's. Hello, TGIF. Yeah, Kings. My dog's a little old for it, and she's got separation anxiety. My next dog, I'm definitely gun training him. This anxiety during fireworks is absolutely ridiculous. Stupid dog. Yeah, I got a couple of the kids here with me, so they'll help calm her down. But on years when I haven't, I've had an 80-pound Doberman up on top of this table. She'll get under it and shake the table, piss me off. Everything pisses me off. Nice, Minix. Probably tannerite or waterbed mattress filled with acetylene. Hell, you live in a cornfield. They got nothing to bomb there. It'd just be popcorn falling from the sky. Like I say, folks, absolutely no reason to be on tonight. We're just killing time. Link is pinned if anybody wants to call in. There are virtually no rules on my channel. You're welcome to trash anybody you want. I certainly will. Hello, Yodi. Make sure you mix a little engine oil in with the crop. Get it good and hot. Good and hot. Hello, Rock Butcher. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys know I don't care about the channel. We're just killing some time here. I was bored and they didn't want to run the usual Saturday stream. Hello, GP. Hello, Texas Donna. Attack Bird. Storing the pot. No, Attack Bird. I do not smoke pot. I am 100% sober. I am just naturally an asshole. That is Luke Duke.
Hey, buddy, what's up, man?
What's going on, Luke? Anytime your name pops up, I take an extra good look just because of that PA thing. Oh, they got fireworks.
I might have to mute myself. It's probably pretty loud.
No. It's actually very, very tolerable. You're not the popping isn't any louder than your voice.
Okay.
You got a wrench.
Yeah, I figured I'd call in, man, show you a little bit of fireworks.
Absolutely. We're just killing time. Oh, there's going to be fireworks everywhere. Ours are going to start in probably an hour and 15 minutes, hour and a half. My dog will be going nuts for sure. Hello, Amanda, just chilling.
Got all these fake trees in the way here. I don't know what the hell these things are, but
what's a tree?
Oh shit!
Old Minix was saying they set something off around him, rattling the windows. They've been going easy on them around here, Minix. I think they're broke. I appreciate them being broke. Yeah, we're still light out here, so we got an hour and a half. It got windy for a minute, so I wasn't sure they were going to run them, but it calmed down. Oh, Mega Dog's dealing with a war zone, yeah. Only wind stops them out here. My son didn't get any fireworks at his graduation this year because it was too windy. They were there, they were all set up, and then they came up, took them all down, and went away. How far are you from where they're setting them off, Luke?
They're probably 100 yards away, probably.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Nah, just on the other side of the street, pretty much.
I live in the city, so we can actually see where the city sets them off from my front lawn pretty decent.
Yeah.
I won't film it, but
yeah, I was standing out here. I was bored. I figured I seen you go live. I figured, hell, I'll call in there for a minute.
Appreciate that. Gives you somebody to talk to.
That's right, bud.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer in people going live on holidays, events, days they think everybody's going to be busy, because not everybody's always busy. Some of the best streams I have been on have been on Christmases and New Year's. We've had some, and Thanksgivings, we've had some absolutely awesome streams. And you'd be surprised at the attendance. You're like, wow, there's a lot of people who got nothing better to do.
Got these big fake shrubs in my way here. I can't quite see them all, but
yeah, man, that's an awesome CGI program you have.
I know it's got them projected everywhere around me here. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Absolutely, there's no blue lines around them or nothing. That's a quality download.
I'm having a hard time hearing you, Jackson.
I said that's a quality download right there. There's no blue lines around them or nothing.
Yeah, it's the real deal, man.
It is.
There's actually a 15-acre lake that I live on that has houses all around it.
Yeah.
So, I'm on the other side of the street from the houses on the lake, so they're not too far away.
Yeah, I live in a average size city, I guess you'd call it, about 20,000.
Yeah.
Once the city gets done with theirs, everybody around here lets them off. It's bright daylight, and they're letting them off as pop shots around here. They just can't contain themselves.
Yeah, that's the way it was here earlier. Towards town, it sounded like war zone, dude. I was like, Jesus, it's not even dark.
Yeah, they just can't wait.
I don't know if I'm seeing lightning or if this is fireworks. Might be seeing some lightning.
Those are fireworks. What's going on, Heath?
Huh. Look at you going live.
Can't see any of those. The trees are blocking those.
And you have Mr. Luke Duke call in, sitting here on panel. I had to come on up.
Hey, you know, some of us will always call in for a brother who's streaming alone. It gets hard when you're talking to yourself. Hello, Rollo Creeper.
Yeah. It's
The
nice
old
to
boy
see
across
you,
the street's got some pretty good ones.
It's nice to see you doing a live, and it's great to see Luke Duke. I haven't heard
Those
his.
are good ones, Luke. Are those illegal where you're at?
What's that?
Are the sky ones illegal where you're at?
No.
The sky bombs are illegal out here. I heard you.
What the fuck picture am I going to have up? I mean, what the fuck? It's fucking dark. Is that better, Wrench?
Is that Heath? What's up, Heath?
What's going on, Luke Duke?
What are you doing, buddy?
Oh, just fucking hanging out in New Hampshire with Mr. Wrench.
Ah, cool. Right on, brother.
They actually put up a video earlier of Rich running that dredge, or supposedly running the dredge.
Damn.
He had it all out there, and it looked like he was running the dredge.
Oh, he was running the dredge. He's got a hole up there that you could call your swimming hole.
Damn it, is he right next to you?
He's 10 feet from me.
You guys better not have feedback. I'll fucking mute you.
I mean,
Hello, Rich.
Hang on. Here, look. There he is.
No, he called in too.
Yeah.
My mic muted though.
Yeah, everything's illegal out here. All you can have is oversized sparklers, but there's so many.
Yeah, I muted the mic, so this way we're not.
There's so many illegal ones around here that are easy to get. It's sky bombs all night long.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing you guys.
Happy 4th.
You find any gold up there, Heath?
Hell yeah. When you getting your ass back out this direction? I've only been on you for 3 years.
Next time I decide to take a 16-hour drive, bud.
You better mark that shit down in your calendar and get your ass on the road.
Yeah.
Luke,
I would like to make it back up there. That's a pretty cool place, man. I didn't get to spend as much time as I wanted to.
Don't hint at a day or time. Heath has an excellent memory, and he will hound you until you show up on that day and time.
I guarantee it. Yeah.
All you got to say is, I might be up there next spring. Next spring, he will be on your ass.
Yeah. Guarantee it. He won't let that one go, will he?
No, he does not.
Hell no. You're going to say you're going to be up here? We expect you to be up here. That's how this shit it goes.
Yeah. I wish it was closer, buddy. I wish it was closer.
Me too, dude. Me too. Because you're good people to hang out with. Oh, Lord. Look at who just strolled in.
Look at this asshole up there.
Mr. PA!
Luke Duke,
What's up?
how you doing, brother?
He's out
Oh
there. They're
fuck! I
letting him
wasn't
off.
anybody in here.
Would you like me to leave?
No.
Just kidding.
So, Dan, Rhonda has a question, and she would like to know how your ass is doing.
My ass? How my ass is doing?
I don't get it.
Yes.
Me neither. I'm kind of confused at that question.
Oh, I think I know what it is, PA. Rhonda saw the hat that Heath was wearing, so she figured he must have switched teams, and he likes you so much, she probably thinks it was with you. No, Rhonda, PA doesn't swing like that. The hat gives it away, but it wasn't PA.
If anything, I'm a pitcher, not a catcher.
Hello, Shane Ohio. Oh, Alan Curry, good to see you.
Hey, outdoors, what's going on?
Hello, outdoors.
Texas Donna.
Oh,
Mega
no, Jake.
Dog.
Mama Bird, I can only put so many rocks in my backpack and carry out.
Hey, Paul. Joseph. Reaper. My brother, what's going on? Miss Amanda's in here. Mystic.
He's,
Nice.
he's holding out on you, Bird.
Got a nice little group of guys here on the 4th of July, man.
Microwave minutes. Toss the wet ones in the microwave. Who was I? I was telling, I think John R. Next time there's a big event, maybe on maybe for like JP's event or something, go around to yard sales and buy a bunch of used microwaves and just start microwaving crap and watching it explode.
Holy shit. It's got to be lightning. What the hell?
I hope everybody's had a really good 4th of July. It was hot as a mofo here today, boys.
Hello, Brad. I wouldn't know
We had
how hot it was.
104. We had 104 on the thermostat, and it was probably 115 with the heat index. I was out there smoking my jerky, man. It came out good, boy.
Oh, it was beautiful here, man.
We're getting nasty storms right now, but the temperature dropped at least 30 degrees.
I spent 7 hours riding in AC.
I put 8.5 hours in today. Put 80 hours in yesterday.
I did 370 miles today.
Nice.
Damn. But I gotta say, the cons from today look pretty promising.
Yeah.
We'll look forward to it next year when you pan them.
I did get my ass in the gym, so my back's getting better.
Good.
Good. Strengthen that back up.
My son decided to get himself a gym membership.
Nice. I was in the gym for 28 years, man, before I ripped my shoulder apart.
He gets in an above average number of fights, so that and the industry he'll likely go in. I told him it's probably a good idea to put a little size on him.
Yeah, fighting ain't no fun, man.
It is if you're winning.
Yeah.
I've only seen him come up beat up looking a couple of times.
Win or lose, man, it's still a pain in the ass after a while.
Yeah, but him and all his friends are 18, 19. You know how that goes.
Yep. Sure do, man.
They'll be building those stories. Oh, I was 18. My back ain't never been the same since. Yeah, you freaking dummy. Told you not to ride that quad up that hill.
So you got another 8 hours planned for tomorrow, Wrench?
He's muted.
Sorry, I almost hit the wrong button there. Jeffrey Button's supposed to get a hold of me today because he wants to come up here tomorrow. But yeah, I'll be out there definitely.
Geez, you're taking off, right?
Probably put another 8 hours in. I don't know. It depends on how long Heat's gonna be here and all that shit.
Yeah, that's bad, Dom. How long is Heath's drive home?
Couple hours.
He says 3 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours flat.
If you stay till dinner, you'll get home at bedtime.
Today is the
I
anniversary of the Who.
I think I'm gonna stay till noon, 3 o'clock, somewhere in there, and get out.
That's about right, especially if you have to work Monday.
Yep, definitely do.
Yeah, floods ain't no joke.
Yeah, I watched a good one on Jonestown the other night. Johnstown, something like that.
Luke Duke, what you doing out there, brother?
I just yelled at this jackass driving by real fast and he's turning around. I told him to slow the fuck down. This fucking old boy turned around. We'll see what he's got to say. Hey, slow down, punk!
Listen to him, yo.
Kick his ass.
Yeah, they better think. Listen,
I heard it.
they're trying to start shit, dude. Here they're fucking stopped down the road again.
Birdshot. Pepper the tailgate nicely.
I don't fucking think they want none.
He says, "Get off my lawn."
No shit, dude. It's not the time and place to be running fucking 35 in a fucking residential neighborhood.
No, little kitties running all over the place and all that garbage.
Yeah,
Fucking
man.
idiot.
Call the cops and say, hey, get this shit off my lawn.
Dude, there's actually a cop lives right next door. I mean, his car's parked on the street and he just drove right past it doing that shit.
Alcohol's a hell of a drug.
Some young punks, I imagine.
Probably.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to set the phone down there for a minute.
But his ass.
Yeah, because I yelled at them and they fucking stopped at the next fucking driveway and turned around. He sure didn't stop though.
Hello, Gregory.
Hey, Gibson. What's up, brother?
They got no balls.
Oh, you sitting right in the neighborhood there at your house watching the fireworks, dude? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. He lives by some kind of lake with houses around it, so he's just sitting in his front yard watching everybody let him off.
Nice. I got some right here, man, but everybody keeps calling the freaking cops on me like twice today.
What do you mean twice today? You're letting him off in the daylight?
No, tonight. When it
Yeah,
first started getting dark out, about an hour ago, I lit one off and the cops were driving up and down the street, so I put them away and then tried letting some more off and the cops came by.
Okay, so the next time you go, set off like 5 or 8 at the same time. Just boom, 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 boom. Your own little grand finale, and then run away and hide.
Get a damn tan from the fire.
Yeah.
Set your phone
Who's that?
next to it again.
Who's that sitting over there smoking?
That took forever
That
to
must be
start
it.
working again.
Were you around for his phone fiasco last night?
Yeah.
Fucking barbecued his own phone. Hello, Palone.
Did
It's
you
still
kill it, son?
working.
OP, what's going on?
What's happening, everybody?
Okay, Lon. I am a rebel, Donna. You just don't know.
What's up, Marvin?
I'm probably a federal movie star at this point.
Hello, Angie. Nah, but I'm sure your face is hanging on some blue hair's wall somewhere.
Without a doubt. Living rent free in their head, Zach.
Absolutely.
Barry,
best
what's
way.
going on? Andy and Rick. Rick, how you doing, buddy? Hope all's good. Hope you're well, Brand.
highlight of the day was actually seeing a moose 30 feet from me today.
Yeah, right.
Are you positive it wasn't Grinch when his beard was a little disgruffled?
No, I was busy dredging.
100%, Dan.
It was cool.
Oh, Jay, for a fat little kid, I ran good. I also knew every exit.
Say hi, Mrs. Wrench.
Hello, everyone.
Oh,
Hey,
Mrs. Wrench.
Marie. What's up?
This strawberry shortcake is delicious.
Yeah, I said that before.
Good strawberry
yeah.
shortcakes generally are. Oh, you won't believe this. I was driving by one of the casinos. They were actually advertising a steak and egg breakfast for $6.99. They must be hurting. Oh, Angel,
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
Valley,
must
brother.
be that price.
Oh, Ferry.
Good to see you, Fair. Mega Dog is in the house.
Yeah, Mega Dog's been here. He's dealing with the war zone where he's at.
83, what's up, brother?
Yeah, August is coming, man. Get that dredge out. We want to dredge Ohio, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Kings. Every cut, alley, and yard with a dog. Old lady you could go by and have a conversation with, get a cup of water when you're actually hiding from whoever was looking for you. I know them all. Hi, Miss Betty. Can I get some water? Oh, sure there, Sonny. Come on in. Thank you. You could hear him going up and down the street, sitting in there talking about her dog or whatever she had to talk about. It was fine to listen to.
Man, there's some nasty storms coming through the center of the country, man. And
Oh, you guys are getting
70,
it brutal
80,
over
90,
there.
90 mile an hour winds, man. They're getting reported.
Oh, Aqua.
Yeah, my kid was saying 80.
It's been
All right.
calm out here. We had a week of winds, but it's all gone calm out here.
I'm just glad the 100-degree temperatures are gone now.
Yeah, I drove by a car today on the other side of the freeway when I was going down a big hill. This thing was so hot, I saw the plume of steam and smoke for like a quarter mile coming from the hood.
Oh my God.
Aqua donkey.
I was like, what is wrong with that car? And I got up closer to it, and it's all coming from the radio. Oh, that thing is roasted.
Yeah. Hopefully the motor ain't gone.
It is.
Was it bucking and heaving?
Oh, they run them out here till they just ain't got no compression left.
Wow.
What's up,
And then they call
Abby?
for a starter. No, you don't need a starter. Your engine's spinning. There's just no compression.
It's done.
It's done.
And just low clotheslines, dogs, icy driveways to the house with all his friends. You guys shooting any fireworks off up there, Wrench and Heath?
No fireworks.
Why not?
They're doing them in town, but they're illegal here.
Now you've inconvenienced PA with those pesky laws.
They're illegal. They're illegal here, and yet Phantom Fireworks has got multiple stores where they sell them.
Yeah, make a dog. You just sit around and watch everybody else let them off. As soon as the neighborhoods start letting them off out here, they're going to go around and try and give people felonies and $1,000 tickets. They'll usually be able to plead down the felony to a misdemeanor, but they still get the $1,000 ticket.
That's crazy.
But the stupid thing is, if you go in your backyard and set it off, it doesn't matter how many people called or where they thought they came from. If they can't see the evidence that it went off right there, they don't have a legal right to come look in your yard. So if you set them off from the backyard, cops come by, stop letting off fireworks. We ain't letting off nothing. Get the hell out of here. My neighbors did that in a party one year, 5, 6, 8 doors up. And I let him know. I'm like, dude, there's like 6 cops down here, and they're at the top of the street too. He says, we know, bro. He says, we're doing it out of the backyard. They can't do squat. Heard all the cops pull up, heard all them go off, cops leave. Nobody gets in trouble. Hello, metal detecting NC.
NC, what's up, brother? Look who just popped
Rob.
in. Rob. Florida Thunder digging with Rob. What's going on, Menardo? Happy birthday, America is right. 250 years.
I asked Bill the other night on his chat. I'm like, wait a minute, Bill. So you were alive and functioning when America had their 200th birthday. He says, oh yeah, I remember it well.
So was I.
You were a little kid.
I was 8 years old. And I walked out of my house, walking down my steps, and I found $100 bill. And my dad took it from me, and I never saw it again.
He taught you a very valuable lesson in doing that. You understand what the lesson was, right?
Yes, I do. Don't ever
You find
give
$100 bill, don't fucking tell nobody.
That's it. I ran right out. Dad, look what I found. He said, oh, yeah, give me that. There's no money in the household back then. You know what I mean?
There's an empty house across the street from me, and me and the landlord get along or whatever. So his people will be over there renovating, and they fill up this trash can. I'm a nice guy, so trash night, I just wander across the street and I take out his trash can too. And just so his renovation guys, don't make a pile. They got an empty trash can to fill. Couple of weeks ago, I did that. I put his trash cans out. Went to go put them away the next morning. There was a crumpled up $20 bill, like somebody who just crumples their money and throws it in their pocket. There was a crumpled up $20 bill laying right where the trash cans were in a little bit of trash. Hey, thanks. Metal detecting NC was 9 in 76.
Yeah.
I was 3.
Menardo Rob was in high school.
I was 8 years old. I was a little troublemaker too, boy.
Megadog went in the Air Force in 76.
Miss you up here, Daniel.
You do? Yeah, I think you missed my hole, dude, is what you missed.
Dude, I drove by your hole at least 4 times, and I just look over and giggle.
Did you get in it?
Nope. No, I did not.
Menardo remembers 1876 Centennial.
Yeah.
You gotta see the freaking size hole I dug. It's up to my chin.
I'd be swimming in that.
Oh, I am. I've been.
You totally could.
You could fit 4 people in that hole. It's that big.
Yeah,
You're back to the
that's like
same
the one-
same exact spot, John?
Same exact spot as I was.
Barry was 10 years old in 76.
So that gravel bar that was literally just up from where you guys were, I was out on that, and somebody dredged a hole that's
Yeah,
well
right.
over 4 foot deep.
Yeah, right.
On my
Like you were
shoulders.
out actually on the creek. Uh huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, I was.
Is there video proof?
Yeah, where's the video?
There is no video proof.
Oh, that's just like that time I went to the moon, man. Everybody forgot their damn cameras.
Anybody could say they was out there.
I was out there. We had such a good time we didn't film it.
Well, see, it's funny you mentioned that, Saxon, because I did get 3 pictures out there as we were panning, but
Let's
yeah,
see
I
'em.
didn't get any video.
Let's see the photos.
Yeah,
Can't show
that's
them on
right,
here.
Dan. We'll know if AAA made them. There'll be a little alien in them somewhere.
Hey, what's up, brother? 50 years old in a few days. Bicentennial baby of July 1976.
Damn.
KC Jones is in the house.
Yeah, we don't see KC much anymore.
Man, it is thunder booming out there, boy.
Yeah, I'm listening to the fireworks. They decided to let off some of the big ones. My dog's been stressed out in the afternoons for about a week now. Been turning into a weirdo every afternoon. All because of fireworks. They're not even going off. She's just anticipating.
Yeah, happy birthday, Heaven.
Yeah, happy birthday.
I just realized that after the stream started, I could have picked up a ton of them. I was right there. That's funny, Casey.
We used to set ramps up off the lake, man. There was this deep part and kind of a hill, man. We used to ride our bikes up the ramp and right into the lake. Reservoir, actually, up here. Springton Reservoir. And they started building all these $1 million houses around it and ruined it. Like, couldn't go swimming there no more.
Yeah.
The Park Service, they used to try to run you over. If you were out there swimming in there, they'd come by with their boats, try to run you over, man. Lucky they didn't hit anybody. Cut them up with the motor, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were crazy back then. I used to swim across that thing, man. It's huge.
I've never lived by a body of water.
Huge reservoir, man. I used to swim across it all the time. People are like, "You're crazy. You're swimming across there without a life jacket." Yeah, I was young and dumb back then, and I could swim real good. So
Yeah, if you're fit.
Damn, it's starting to pour down rain, guys.
So what's your excuse now?
Holy
still
shit.
swim real good. I'll smoke you in the water, boy.
Swim's great. Just keep them away from tree roots.
Fairy Dust has me on the TV.
Yeah, I've never had any luck drugging my dog. Nothing calms it down.
Why leave the handicap alone? Everybody has to be picked on, John.
Where?
Reaper says both dogs are crashed out, and the township is setting off a ton. Sounds like a war zone, and they are not budging.
It's getting worse down here. Dogs in there bugging me and my kids. I don't know who.
I just keep thinking about you because this 105-degree weather that we've been having, I'm like, damn, this is what Zach goes through every day. But you don't have the humidity, right? So it's like,
No.
must be completely different.
If you can get shade, it's not
105,
that bad. I mean, you
105
gotta
with
be
90.
Damn, I can't breathe.
No worries, Heavy. It's all good.
you gotta be used to it anyway. You gotta acclimate to it. But if you can get shade, it's fine. It's just hot.
Yeah. It's
You
95% humidity out here, man. It's not good.
We had
It's like hard to
would
16.
have
breathe,
been
man.
sweating
We had
today,
99 degrees with
Jackson.
16% today.
What is it? 60%?
99 degrees with 16% humidity today.
That ain't bad.
No. Tomorrow's 101 with 28%.
Yeah, it's calling for 88 tomorrow and of a high. That's around 4 o'clock, and lower humidity, like 65, 70%. So I'll take that any day after what we just went through the last few days.
Ferry, we were supposed to have real low humidity today, but I spent my whole day in the truck.
You know what, dude? Joseph, it told me to put that thing on 200 degrees. I had it on smoke and it was like 265. It was so hot. You know, the next dial up's 180 and the next one after that's 200 and then 250. And I couldn't even get it off the smoke. You usually put it on smoke to start it up. It starts burning and then you adjust it to the temperature you need. I didn't even have to take it off smoke, man. And I cooked the jerky. It's supposed to be 4 to 6 hours. It was done in 2.5, 3 hours because of the heat. Some of it
Got a
burned a
big
little bit, but
problem here, guys.
most
I
of
got
it
this.
came out great.
I got this wet stuff falling from the sky. I don't know what it is.
Zach don't know what that is neither.
What is that, Jackson? It just started to rain. It started falling this water on me.
I've seen that movie. Is that like Summer Love or something like that? The one where they had because usually the Hallmark movies have the frozen water falling from the sky, but the one
We
where
got the count
the
here.
liquid water, that was a different movie.
Man, I think it might be.
John R., what's up, brother?
Those fake trees must have just brought the rain. I don't know.
That's what it's got to be.
Come on up here, John R.
Certainly a conspiracy for sure. $371 electric bill for Texas Donna. Somebody has air conditioning.
Geez, that put a stop to it.
That's it. That's cheap.
Downpour.
Yeah. My electric bill isn't too bad with air conditioning, but the heat in the wintertime, it's like $500 a month.
Yeah, ours is like 6, 7.
Yeah. I did a lot of insulating the last couple of years. Redid the attic, put 6-inch insulation in the attic, and caulked everything up around the outside and the inside. And
Angie. My bill averages $150, $200 all year long, except for December, January because of the Christmas lights. Then it'll usually go up to about $3. I don't understand how, because I'm running all LED lights that run off a fucking 115 amp plug, but somehow that adds $100 to my bill.
Right. Angie said a bird pissed on you, Luke, too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There must be a bunch of them because I got pissed on a lot.
I got my red, white, and blue on today. Red shorts,
I actually
blue shirt,
ran inside to
white
get my
socks and sneakers.
headset, and I came back out and it was fucking pouring rain. I left my phone outside.
Hello, Rob. What's up, brother?
Shit.
Hey, that link's at the bottom of the page, man. You guys want to come out and hang with us crazies, you can hit it, and we'll invite you up here.
Yeah, I got room for one more.
Good to see you, Luke Duke. It's been a while, brother.
Yeah, definitely.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, I have to agree on this. It's great.
Wiggles is scared shitless.
It's doing better than my dog is.
Yeah, she had some medication.
I haven't found anything that'll calm mine down yet. Tried giving it the THC stuff, did nothing. Tried shoving Benadryl down the throat, does nothing.
Yeah.
I could probably
think
guarantee both of my dogs are in the basement hiding.
No, mine will start going nuts, jumping on everything like a stupid cat before too long.
Yeah. Yeah, they become 100-pound lap dogs real quick.
Yeah. I actually figured out one of the easiest ways to calm mine down is to put her on a leash. When I put her on a leash while all this is going on, then she changes into leash behavior and she feels comfortable and doesn't do it as much anymore.
Yeah, she's actually more comfortable outside than inside for some reason. Well, that damn rain, that shut everything down for a little bit. Yeah.
Tried that in metal detecting, did nothing for me. I tried going to the local like rancher supply place or whatever and get the calming stuff they got. Did nothing. Even triple dose did nothing. I've given her so much of everything that I can think of at different times. I've given her so much of everything I can think of. I'm worried about giving her too much. I mean, give her enough Benadryl for 3 or 4 adults and it doesn't calm her down, then that's kind of it.
Throw some shotguns in her face, dude.
Yeah.
Some weed. Give her some weed. She'll be all right.
That's about the only thing I haven't tried is actively fucking getting her stoned.
She's fine.
I'd have to call over a buddy. Hey, come get my dog high.
Exactly.
Shotguns
What
in her
the
face.
hell is this machine right here?
What happened?
You have any idea what this machine is right here?
Isn't that a motorized wheelchair?
Oh yeah, yeah. You drive it around in your yard and it cuts that green stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you're talking about one of those motorized leaf blowers.
Oh,
Blows all the dust
yeah,
away.
yeah.
You know what that is, Zach? You ever see one of them?
I can proudly say I have not used a lawnmower in over a decade.
Wow. That was it. Or a weed eater.
No, I got a weed eater. We got weeds.
I gotta say, I can't remember the last time I cut a lawn.
I'm just gonna leave this alone.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't cut grass.
No, you just have people do it for you.
Yep. Exactly. Fuck that.
Oh, thunder. Little pop-up thunderstorm.
We've been getting hammered for like the last 3 hours with them.
Yeah, I was coming back into town. There was one little gray spot. I think it was an ozone, a hole in the ozone, and 2 little tiny meteorites apparently melted when they came from space and they hit my windshield. I was wondering.
Shoot, Angie said there, John.
Yeah, she hasn't mowed grass since Rick retired. Rick hasn't been retired that long. I'd imagine she hasn't mowed the grass since before he retired. Hello, Captain Vic.
Up.
Yeah, somewhere there's a grand finale close by.
Oh, PA. I think we started to get more to the bottom of the Count's OCD.
Really?
Yeah.
This ought to be interesting.
Brad Hayden paid us a visit one night. I forget where. Somebody's show. Brad Hayden called in. And I think we're after hours, so we started asking him about the count a little bit. You know, if he has any interesting hobbies, you know, touching his spoon to his mouth before he eats or anything like that. He does have some pretty interesting hobbies. One of them happens to be that he brushes his teeth after every meal. All right, you know, great dental hygiene. But I got to thinking about it. I'm like, wait a minute. Average person eats three times a day.
What Rob says, he'll be cutting grass for the next week.
I worked as a
See?
landscaper for a summer when I was still messed up. Oh man, that were. I got pretty good. At mowing grass in a haze. I mostly worked the weed waker, but I got pretty good at doing it. Barely able to walk.
We lost Wrench. What are you doing over there, Luke?
I'm just
Hitting
sitting
the
in the
wrong
garage
buttons and he disappeared.
waiting on this rain to stop so I can see the grand finale across the street here. I don't think they got to it. It's thundering out there now. Crazy.
Yeah, they started shooting them off here, and then it started raining, man, like steady. So kind of canceled. I think they canceled the grand finale.
Hit the wrong button. Sorry.
They're coming and going out here, but that's generally what they'll do. They'll let off little pop shots and then go hide and wait 10 minutes and do it again. What, did Mrs. PA stay home with you, or she go over to her grandkids?
She's upstairs watching her show, watching one of her shows.
You ought to get those left behind to make her up some little stickers. Figure out what she's into and have her make her up her own custom stickers.
Yeah. She went over to grandkids yesterday. They got a nice pool and went swimming. I went out shopping for shoes.
You did?
Yeah, 2 pair of sneaks and a pair of boots.
What kind of boots did you get?
Skechers.
For work boots?
Skechers. Yeah, they're nice, dude.
There's no Skechers made work boots.
They're more for going out when I want to wear boots.
And more
And,
for the boss man, Jackson.
And I got my other military boots, tactical boots that I wear all the time. They're so comfortable.
Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade my boots next go around. I kept seeing a bunch of crap about the stupid Brunt boots.
Where would he?
They ain't very good.
I heard they're not.
They're not. I'm actually wearing them right now. I don't know what it is. This particular pair of boots, it hurts my gas pedal foot because I don't use cruise control. It hurts my gas pedal heel right about halfway up. And it sucks because I always get stuck on longer toes with this pair of boots on. It's just how it shakes out. I think next time I'm gonna go.
I was about ready to get a pair.
Thoroughbreds or something.
Yeah. I was about ready to get a pair of them Brunts and ran into a couple of guys that do site work, run the machines, and they fucking suck. So I was like, all right, I ain't doing that. I did get a couple of Brunt hoodies though; they're real good.
Yeah, like their beanie was decent quality. They're not bad looking boots. They're not bad to walk in. I don't think they're gonna last. I got a pair of I liked the Ridge Cuts. Those were good cheap boots, but I can't get the ones I want anymore. So I've been shopping around. I got a pair of actual
Cuts.
Fuck, what the hell are they?
Mark, MTSD, what's up?
Oh, Mark.
Mark, the Senile Detectives, right? That's him.
Yeah.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I think next ones I'm going to get are going to be Red Wings or Thoroughgoods or there was another brand. I'm going to do about a $300 pair of boots.
Check
Yeah,
out
I do.
Gary.
Right now, I'm wearing Reebok tactical boots, tan ones, with the zipper on the side. They're like really comfortable, man. I like tactical boots.
Yeah.
Smith and Wesson used to make one of the best pairs ever. I wore them for like 5 years straight, and then one day they just stopped making them and went to these gay boots. I'm like, I ain't buying them. I called them up and bitched them out too. I'm like,
I
what the
think
hell?
you told us that on a live. You were showing us them.
I think I might have to pack my car up.
Yeah, inmates.
Like, man, see,
When
so
I
you
was on
got a nice.
when I was on concrete all day, I could only get 9 months out of a pair of boots before they were just trashed. They last a little. They last a little longer now. I actually got some boots. I forget the freaking name. Lugs, I believe. Lugs boots, but actual work boots, not the style lugs. Those are pretty damn comfortable. They were cheap and comfortable.
I think he's trying to mark the fucking landing zone for the aliens.
What are you talking about?
The fire?
I think he needs to put some more wood in that, dude. That thing looking a little low.
See,
He just
exactly.
loaded it. We all had to back up.
I'm on the same wavelength. That bitch needs more wood.
No. I don't know. I don't know who taught you guys how to build a fire. All the wood in the world is not going to make that fire decent. You need to throw a quart of motor oil in there. Throw yourself a quart of motor oil in there. It'll really come to life.
That and somebody's leftover 18-inch tire.
No, not a tire.
Oh, not tired.
We had to back up twice already. See, even Rhonda's backing up.
I'm over here on the other side of the picnic table, and I got chilly. I just needed myself to get a little warmer.
Minix says transmission fluid. It'll do the trick. Hell, John, go to your car and get a can of spray paint and just chuck it in as you're walking to the bathroom and watch them all run.
Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, hobo, full carnival season. If you're on your feet, that would be it. Now I'm going for something with more comfort. I wore tennis shoes, skate style shoes, flat bottom shoes for a lot of years on the concrete, and it destroyed my feet. So I have to wear 2 different pairs of boots. I have to rotate them every day. Otherwise, I start hobbling around like a freaking gnome.
The hell was that?
Not me. I'm you.
I don't have YouTube open, so it ain't me.
Yeah, Rocky, my boss is cheap. They don't buy me shit. PA dropped.
Yeah, he did.
He'll probably be back. I've never thrown an egg in a fire, Kings. Oh, he had the storms. He might have got his internet took out.
Night, Casey.
Later, Casey.
I spook. Hey, Casey Jones. Mr. Minnick, I mean, you should hit that link, come up here, hang out with us.
Yeah, we even got the famous Mr. Luke Duke.
Minix,
Yeah.
there's so many fun things to microwave. The possibilities are endless.
Come on, Mr. Minix. You can do it.
I don't think I've
Gosh,
ever
who's
seen
that
him on a live.
Blicky? February 29th, 2037, he's going to come up on panel.
Damn, I wonder how long it's going to rain.
DK, what's up, brother?
Oh, Tom K. Where the hell is freaking John R?
Yeah, he was in the chat, and then
He ain't working. I already checked.
let the Texan tell him, get your ass up here.
Yeah, skinny fucker's probably eating again.
Get your ass up here.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, Hubbo. If you can go find old trashed microwaves at garage sales for $5 or $10, you can have a lot of fun with an old microwave. Spray paint can. Boom.
Probably out watching the fireworks.
He might be.
He probably fell asleep.
Oh, airbags can be a lot of fun too, Minix.
See, Johnny's Corner can light fireworks off without getting the cops called on him. You know, my neighbors are a bunch of pussies.
Anything with an airbag could be a lot of fun. Minix airbags go off hard. There's one dude at a shop I worked at. He was doing steering column work, and he didn't need to disconnect the airbags. I don't know what he was doing. I've done a lot of things with the airbags still hooked up, but he didn't need to disconnect the airbags. Boom! Set off the fucking airbag while he was sitting in the seat leaning forward working on it. He got messed up pretty bad. I developed a pretty good airbag protocol for disconnecting the damn battery.
There's a guy on YouTube that he owns a junkyard down in Florida, and he's always stripping the airbags out of things and destroying shit with them.
I'm sorry, what was that, Heath?
There's a younger guy down in Florida. He owns a junkyard, and he pulls out the airbags out of shit and tries blowing things up with them.
Hello, Benzo. No, airbags can be a ridiculous amount of fun. They carry a surprising amount of power.
Look at that gold nugget from Goldback.
He has since removed a microwave from a camper. He removed a stove from a camper. He blew the doors off of the refrigerator in the camper. It's kind of entertaining.
Benzo, good to see you, brother.
I wonder how many it would take to flip over a car. I
think it would depend on which ones they use, but you probably 5 or 6
suckers under one end of a light car. You probably flip that car over.
I was thinking 4 to 5.
I'm going for dramatic effect here.
Airbags?
Yeah, flip car over with airbags.
Luke Duke, Call in. I can't believe he called in, man.
Yeah, Luke called in. Luke was on it like stink on shit. He was the first one here.
I seen you go live, and I
That's right.
had to go out to the truck and get my computer.
I gave like a 10-minute lead, not even that. Oh shit, man. My house looks like Jalopi's used car lot. Sad part is they're all running and driving. I own them all.
He's trying to light his face on fire.
Who's all there? Anybody interesting there, John?
What was that?
I said, who's all there? Is anybody interesting there?
It's just the four of us.
If you were here,
No,
you would know who's here.
you said there's 35 people there or so at the
Who said
campground.
that? The
You did.
campground is literally packed. They had
Who's there?
2 spots. I don't know. I'm not out gallivanting. I'm at the site.
There's a couple prospects here, but then we know who they are.
What's that, Luke? Dude? Is that a gold nugget?
That's a 1 gram nugget.
Nice.
Dan, I
Bonus
think
point if
there's
you get a cousin to sit in it, Minix.
Dan, I think there's like 4 or 6 other prospectors here.
Yeah, that beef jerky came out good, man. I got like 6 little packs. I made up, vacuum packed them. Good stuff. It was too hot to be making it though. Couldn't control the temperature. I'll make some more when it cools down a little bit.
Oh, now you guys know how I feel when you're asking me all summer, what'd you do? Nothing. It's too damn hot to go outside.
Yeah. Me and Miss Patriot just hung out in the air conditioner today. Didn't do nothing.
Minix. Yeah, I were in the truck AC all day.
What you got there, Luke Duke?
It's a mahogany obsidian knife.
Oh,
Look at that. That's nice.
Oh, pretty.
from what I can see, it looks beautiful. There we go.
Obsidian knives. Obsidian knives are awesome. They will cut the shit out of you too.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I guarantee it.
Joseph said his Pop Tarts are done at room temperature.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
That's sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Brewer, he already had a box of marbles out.
Yeah, marbles, huh? I got
What's
marbles.
going on, Brew Dog?
That's beautiful.
Happy birthday, America.
Brewers!
Benzo says the
Black
shack's
top.
cooling down to 82 degrees. Brr.
There you go, Brewster.
My back keeps telling me every once in a while, yo, I'm still here.
Who?
My back.
Oh. Yeah, I think minutes should definitely make us a short flipping over a car with some airbags.
Yeah,
That would be
I agree
cool.
with that. Dan, you missed the fucking strawberry shortcake. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't need a diabetic coma right now, dude. Thanks.
Well, if you're here, you would have worked it off being dredging and all, you know.
See, luckily I don't have to worry about my blood sugar. I don't check it. So the one day that I do too much, I'll just die and I don't have to worry about it at all. Luke's got his marbles.
That's a Ron F. pay dirt jar right there.
Nice.
Yeah, don't get many of
You'll
those
never,
anymore.
you'll never be opening
Yeah.
that, will you?
No, I've had that for probably 3 or 4 years, and I still haven't opened it.
Yeah, I
don't
wouldn't
even-
open that either.
Probably longer than that.
No. This is pretty cool here. This is a mussel shell that they drilled to make buttons out of back in the early 1900s. I found
Luke,
it
have you been talking to
dumped.
Ron F?
Huh?
Have you talked to Ron F?
No, I haven't. I haven't spoke to him in a good while. Haven't heard from him.
You should give him a call, man. I talk to him every now and then.
Yeah,
Even
I
even
guess
just
that's how
text,
it goes.
text exchange. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I definitely need to, man. He's only a fucking hour away. But,
He,
yeah,
he's
I don't know what.
he's got a lot going on, but it's worth it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's busy. I can't believe this is actually working down here in the basement.
Yeah, I'm shocked. The Starlink is working with both me and Heath online.
Yeah, you guys
And
sound pretty
hey, what's
good
up?
too. No breaking up or nothing. Wiggles, what are you doing? Huh? Lay down. Baby. You said Brewster's was on here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Said he wants to see some marbles.
I bet he does. I got this little china or jewelry case here is just plumb full.
Nice.
It's hard to see on a little camera. These are all Peltier company made.
There you go, Brewers. Some marbles for you. I don't have the keys, so I can't put you up big.
Luke Duke has an incredible amount of marbles.
Bruce said Luke Duke has over $1 million in marbles. Marbles.
Look at this fire.
I don't think there's enough wood in that fire.
Be truthful, Dan. In safety fashion, I really can't put any more in there.
I was just about to say you can't add any more.
It's literally a foot and a half above the rims.
Trying to set up a dig with B&B pay dirts and Hammer prospecting. Yeah, we're gonna go out pretty soon. One of these upcoming weekends. Ooh, Brewers want to pay dirt. He wants to know if he won the 2-inch stretch. And marbles.
Yeah, these have gold Lutz in them, but it's hard to see.
Annie, that's Annie and Bear, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at those. I still got my Luke Duke marbles.
You say they got gold in there, Luke? Duke?
Yeah, these have gold Lutz in them, but it's so hard to pick it up.
Put them up big, Jack.
I can't see what I'm doing here. Hang on a second. All those little flakes of gold.
See you, Annie.
Yeah, no kidding, Joseph. I went over to check the body on it to make sure it wasn't getting hot. Just kind of worried about that front bumper cover.
Man, that's hard to do. I can't get that in focus. Yeah, that's for the birds. I can't figure it out. Yeah, those are like $15 a piece marbles. There you go. Here's some marbles from Home Zoo out of California.
Don't see
Home
him.
Zoo sent me these. He said he found them metal detecting.
It's been a minute since we saw him.
We
Yeah,
saw
I
him in
know.
the chat. I think he was stopping by. I think he was stopping by either Benzo's or JP's. Somebody like that. There's some chat that I go to that he stops in on. Oh, Brad Welch.
Good day, Brad Welch. Good to see you, brother.
Long time since
Nice
we've seen
little
him.
rock.
Metal
Brad
Tech
Welch.
93 says,
Hey, brother.
cast a solid gold marble and then lose it so I can find it.
Solid gold marble. That'd be what, 2-3 ounces in gold?
Yeah.
Probably.
$15,000 marble.
It would be a really cool one, though.
Right.
Those are pretty.
Yeah.
Have you had any custom ones made for you?
No, I haven't.
There's a Show Me Treasures makes custom marbles. I
Yeah,
was telling him,
I've
I was
seen
telling
him
him
live stream doing that. Yeah,
do what?
I've seen him live stream making marbles. It's been a while, but I've seen him make them.
He's made them with gold in them and silver in them and stuff. They look pretty cool.
Man, I'd like to get me one of them. I have to hit him up.
Yeah, he'll make you custom marbles. He likes making them. Busy just like the rest of us, but
I even got steel marbles. Freaking ball bearing.
yeah. Musket balls.
Yeah. Yeah, some old lady had those with her marble collection I got one time. But yeah, I got a hell of a collection of old marbles, that's for sure. You know, just figuring out who made which marble, you know, is the rabbit hole. Because there was like, you know, 10 different manufacturers that made them. So you got to be able to distinguish who made what marble and what style it is. And there's thousands of them, so it's a rabbit hole.
Yeah. It's
And
not
some
something I
of them, man, some of them are fucking reselling nowadays for big money. Big money. Marbles from like the 20s and 30s.
Hello, Lucy. Yeah, we had Chris with the K and Nancy in a chat one night. They were showing some of the marbles they were buying off of Whatnot. I guess the marble scene on Whatnot's pretty big too.
Yeah.
Brewer could tell you about that.
Yeah. They mainly had those contemporary, which is modern, made by modern people, you know. I mainly collect the old machine made marbles from, you know, the 20s, 30s, and 40s and before. I mean, I got a couple contemporaries, like this one up here is a contemporary right there. Let me get a light. It's pretty big. It's about the size of a golf ball. Called
Metal,
a solar flare.
metal detecting NCs wanting to know if there was an official name for 1800s clay marbles.
Yeah, it just depends on which ones you have. If they are like a stone finish or if they have a glaze finish. Let me see here. Let me get in my toolbox here. All right, this is all stone marbles here, clay marbles.
Oh, Shadow.
Okay, you see these blue ones? Those are called blue Bennington. They are a blue glazed marble, and the brown ones here also are Bennington glazed marbles. And the blue ones, and some of them just have a natural finish to them. They don't have any glaze to them. Those are hard to classify, you know. But the colored ones are Bennington, made by a Bennington company, I guess, out of Germany. But usually the Benningtons are the ones that are worth the money. The ones that are different colors, like green and blue and white, like that one in the top, they're called a fancy Bennington, which is, you know, multiple colors. Like there's one right there, a little green and blue and brown one right there. Those are worth a lot more than just the regular brown or blue one.
Not bad at all, Shadow.
So yeah, there's some money in the old clay ones. They're actually the oldest. They were before the glass marble.
Oh, chop chop.
I got this whole toolbox full. I mean, these cases are full. That's all Peltier rainbows and natural line rainbows. Hundreds of them. There's probably thousands.
And you bought all those, or you collected them?
I've collected them.
He's
I've
got
bought
an
them all.
incredible amount of marbles.
I mean, you should see this book I got here that just explains the West Virginia swirl style of marble, which is like these companies that were in West Virginia: Acro Agate, Alley Agate, Cairo, Champion, Davis, Heaton, Jackson, Playwright, Ravenswood. And this book shows every marble that every manufacturer makes. Look at this. This is like $130 book, dude. Look at this. It shows every manufacturer, every marble they made.
Were you wearing a mic, Luke? I think it fell.
Yeah, it fell. It must have been in the earbud that fell out of my ear. Now I don't know what it
There you go, Hobo.
Hang on, I got. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, this book, it just shows you every style that each manufacturer made so that you can identify your marble. It's pretty freaking crazy. Look at some of these right here. Pretty thick book, really.
That is.
I mean, it's like 300 pages, too. Yeah. And that is just the West Virginia swirl style of marble. You know, that don't cover any of the other ones. So you could be have all kinds of time just trying to figure out your West Virginia swirl. I think that's the funnest part of the hobby. You know,
Probably.
figuring out what you have and who made it. You know. Oh man, my battery's about dead. I mean, I probably have the most West Virginia swirls in my collection are mainly West Virginia swirls.
All right, everybody. My phone's dying. I'm down to the teens, so I'm out.
Later, Wrench.
Have a good night, everybody. Catch you in the next
Later,
one.
Rich. See you,
Luke,
buddy.
Duke, you take care, brother.
Yeah, you too, bud. Have a good time.
It
Get that
was good
gold.
seeing you.
You too, bud.
I'm gonna jump out myself. You guys have a great night.
Later,
Happy
All right,
PA.
birthday, America.
Later, Brad Welch.
Luke Duke, good seeing you, brother.
Right on. Same here, brother. Take care.
You guys be good.
Yep.
Happy July 4th. Happy Independence Day.
Nerd.
Kings.
That's the
King
old
says
can
he's
do.
got enough marbles to plug a freeway both directions if you could get them to drop at the same time.
Exactly. All I'd have to do is drop this container right here. Shit, that right there's probably, I don't know, 30 pounds of cat eye. I mean, that's a big ass animal cracker container.
That is.
What is it? 4 pound container of animal crackers? Yep. There's another one beside it with a collection in it. It's half full. And there's another one right here. It's freaking full too.
Take a vacation in New York City and start throwing handfuls out on a cold day.
This is a pretty cool handmade leather bag. Pretty cool. Bought that off of somebody off, I think it was Facebook that had it. The handmade bag, leather bag.
It's neat.
Pretty cool. Got that real nice, soft, suede leather.
Yeah.
There's a company in Australia that sells kangaroo nut sacks.
Yeah. I used to know a guy that would take a white-tailed buck ball sack and make those little pouches out of them.
Yep.
Pretty cool. They're definitely bigger than this little pouch. This is an old school, original marble bag from back in the day. Handmade leather. Old school. I've got a collection of bags too. Old Peltier bags and acro agate bags with the Popeye on it. They used Popeye the Sailor Man as a sales pitch back in the day. They had a marble named after him, acro agate Popeye corkscrew.
Interesting.
They're anywhere from $50 to a couple $100 nowadays for one marble.
It's nuts.
Pretty crazy.
It's
I got a
crazy
bunch
how
of
much
German handmade
some
ones
people
too
can
that were,
get for marbles.
you know, made back in the 1890s, probably 1880s, like this. Has a Latticino core. It looks like a lattice in there. That's a pretty good size one. That's about the size of a golf ball, maybe a little bigger.
That thing is size large.
Yeah. It's actually pretty good shape. It's got one or two hits on it. Other than that, it's pretty shiny. That's probably a $50 marble, at least.
Hey, isn't it illegal to steal street signs in, your area? Because I know they are here, and I'm sure they are in Zaxxon's area.
Oh, look at Mr. Legality down here. Isn't this illegal? I'm gonna call on you.
Here's a different one.
King says it's a pretty cannonball.
Right?
Enough feet per second on that thing, it would be a cannonball.
Uh-huh.
We got a cannon that shoots golf balls.
Hey, here's a good one for you. This one is a German handmade mica marble. It's full of mica. See it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Looks
full
like a
of
damn
mica.
bowling ball. The finish in
Pretty
it?
cool looking. Oh shit! I'm about to drop my phone. Let me see here. Oh hell, that's hard to do. Yeah, that's hard to do one-handed. But yeah, that's an old 1800s marble.
Are you guys hearing this crap behind me?
Yeah,
No.
I heard it.
They're letting off the good size ones. It's not even dark yet. It's just about dusk.
I got a good one for you guys here. All right, here's an old milk bottle from the 1920s, and this lid is a milk bottle cap that you only got when you purchased a brand new frigid air refrigerator in the 1920s and 30s. It's made out of uranium glass.
Well,
Yeah, it glows like crazy. Pretty freaking cool, really.
yeah.
But yeah,
Have you ever watched some of the radioactivities on those glasses? Radioactive Drew or something, anything like that?
no, I haven't.
They're pretty neat. It's pretty neat to know what you're actually dealing with. The most dangerous thing you could get regular back then were the orange uranium plates.
Huh.
They have a really vibrant orange color. Those have the highest radioactivity. You get enough of them together, it's pretty bad.
Huh.
Do not lick the uranium.
Why
Oh,
not?
yeah.
Yeah, Chop Shop, they're winding up out here.
Frigid air milk bottle cover. Yeah, these are pretty rare. These are like $50 or more. Pretty rare item. I've got two of them. I've got that one and I got that one. I dug one and I bought one.
That's a neat find to dig.
Yeah. Yeah, I love digging for old bottles, man. That's a thrill. You know, finding some crazy bottle and researching its history.
Yeah.
Like this one here. This one here actually still has the original label.
Wow.
Lashes bitters. It's a laxative. There you go, Heath.
There's two bottle dumps up behind my house.
Yeah. Well, I come out there, you better take me to a bottle dump.
I don't have a problem with that.
He'd rather go play in the dump than the river.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Original cork, original label. This side's pretty roached. But
It probably got thrown in there with original fluid in it too.
yeah, this one didn't come out of the dump. It came out of a flea market. Yeah, the paper label's not going to survive in the dump for 100 years.
Yeah, they don't. Paper gets eaten right off by bugs and deterioration.
Yeah, these ACL sodas will though. The painted on label.
Yeah.
From the 50s and 40s. Like all in. Yeah, they survive sometimes.
Hey, is that a 7-Up bottle?
Yep.
I've got like 5 or 6 of those, and they actually changed the label on them a couple of times.
Yep.
Does that one have the little girl? Well, the basically naked lady on it.
I don't think so. No. No, this is a later version. Oh shit. 19. 66?
Huh.
Huh. I don't think it's that big.
We worked on a building here in New York, and it was the 7-Up plant, and they were adding on to it, and the excavator guy and me were sitting there pinning things out, and he dug right into a pit of all those old glass bottles.
Oh, man.
The pit was probably 4 or 5 feet deep by 4 to 5 feet wide of just nothing but those 7-Up bottles.
Damn.
You said that was at the plant where they were making them, Heath?
Yeah.
Here you
Oh,
go,
yeah.
Jackson. Here's an oil can.
Probably had a bad run of them.
A Kendo motor oil with a
Wow, with
original
its nipple.
metal spout.
With the little pour spout.
Yeah.
I don't know if those bottles were defects or not, but I know the plant had closed down for a lengthy period of time, and it became another business in it. So I think that what they did is just took all the old stock and just threw it out the back door.
Could have.
Guys,
I
I'm gonna
nabbed
have
up
to
a bunch
run.
of different bottles.
My phone is dying on me. I didn't notice it.
Shadow. That's going to make a little noise. You should not be concerned, Shadow, but you should film it from a distance. Definitely film it from a distance. Oxyacetylene in a balloon makes a little bit of noise.
Oh yeah, we used to do that at the old shop. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he
Plastic
said
barrels do even better.
Shadow says they filled up a punching balloon, so I'm imagining they blew it up probably, the size of a bouncy ball, and they got a fuse hanging off it. You should definitely film it because that's gonna make a little bit of noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna
I'm
make
gonna
a
have to
boom.
run, guys. I gotta run. My phone's dying.
Later,
See
Luke.
you
Thank you
later.
for calling in.
All
See you,
right,
Luke.
yeah.
Duke. Stay in touch, brother.
All right. Later, Heath. Later, Jackson. Happy 4th, guys.
Happy 4th.
Take it easy, man.
Yep. Peace out.
Yeah, that would be on par with the trash bag.
Yeah, I'm about ready to go to bed too.
You getting
Been a
off, Heath?
long, yeah, probably here in a couple minutes. It's been a long couple of days. Fucking hot. Miserable shit.
What a robo.
It's to the point where you're even in the water and it's just not cold.
Yeah. Havasu gets like that. It's like bath water.
Although this water is cold, but I'm telling you right now, with the humidity that's been up here the last couple of days, it's just been fucking miserable.
Heavy, I even shot a text over to Ron F since we had Luke on there. I said, "You awake? Call in. See if we could get ourselves a celebrity appearance." He's probably asleep.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. That's no problem. Everybody leaves. We'll just call it a night. Like I say, I'm just killing time. Oh, Ron was on earlier? Yeah, I talk to him every 2 or 3 months. Shoot him a text, see how he's doing. I talked to him in June sometime, early June, I want to say.
All the stuff is there for coffee in the morning.
This is some kind of little Amazon fidget toy, like spider hands thing, and it's a fidget spinner that spins. And they're just my kids' crap that I take. Former bad habits fried my brain, so I have to keep it a little busy. Yeah, Hobo Rob, I'm killing time. I can't even remotely think about going to bed until for another 2 hours. Yeah, dog will jump all over me. They haven't even done our city fireworks yet. It's still going to be a rough night.
I had to put the canopy down.
You had what?
Had to let the canopy down in case it rains, gets windy. Didn't want it flying away like fucking Toto.
No. Out here, the wind steals trampolines a lot.
Yeah, here too.
If you don't weigh down your trampoline heavy, then you're not going to have it very long. My brother felt bad because he didn't know about that. I told him about it. He got his kids a trampoline for Christmas. Him and his kids spent all day trying to put this trampoline together, piece by piece, by the directions. The neighbor's kids got a trampoline for Christmas as well, and their dad went out there and just threw it up and had them playing on it in no time. Which my brother's there's a reason he can't go particularly fast, but he spent all this time doing it slow and weighing it down and all that because he didn't know about it. That night, a windstorm came, blew away the neighbor's trampoline, and my brother's was still there. He says, "I feel bad for those kids. They were all heartbroken the next day. Their trampoline was gone."
Whoops.
17 days, Hobo. They're all around here. Almost all those fidget toys are around here. Here's the weird green expanding thing. The fidget toy the spinner Heath loves is around here somewhere. There's freaking 50 cal mock-ups. They're heavy though. They could be real, but I doubt it. That's the thing with holiday lives. If you guys are ever wanting to run a live, holiday lives, some people got nothing better to do.
Yep.
A lot of people, surprisingly, like I say, some of the funnest lives we've ever had have been Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. Shadow. Yeah. There's more. That's not even the tip of the iceberg, Hobo. My kids steal them every day. I'll turn anything into a fidget toy, though. You guys have watched me break some stuff here, fidgeting with it. Yeah, Jay Paul. Same as a lot of us. Later, Mega. What was it? I think Christmas, JP and Rose ran an all-day stream. I tuned it a few times. I left it playing a lot. There was generally 15 plus people in it. Good night, Amanda. How much gold do you think you found so far, Heath?
Less than John. He did really good. The
He's
gold here, the gold here in this river, you got to dig for the shit. You do.
yeah, but he's using that. He's using that damn dredge. He's going to win just purely on volume of material one move.
Yep. Yeah. Yep, indeed. He's gonna. I don't know. I just shy of a quarter, I guess.
Yeah.
Nothing to write home about, but I mean, it is what it is.
We'll have to see when he cleans it up next year.
Yeah. Right. He set up the toolbox sluice to do yesterday's cons. He put like 2-3 scoops down through it, and he goes, "Holy shit, this is gonna take me here forever. Fuck this, I'm done."
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't bother trying to do cleanups at the river. I'd do a quick test to make sure there's some kind of gold there, and then I just run material.
Yeah, and I know today's cons that he has in the bucket's got gold. Me and him both did a pan out of them, so. You know, this place holds gold. It does. It's just you're working for it, point blank. It's just not sitting there and going, "Hello, take me."
No. Quarter gram, hobo.
But it's not. The gold is just being out here. That's what the gold is just being out on the river.
Yep.
There's actually there's a 2-inch dredge. A guy wants $1,200 for it right now online.
I don't know.
Cook that motherfucking bug. Cook 'em.
I mean, would you ever find 1,200 worth of gold with it?
Yeah, you probably could, without a doubt. You could make the 1,200 back with that thing.
That would be the way I look at it. Is, are you ever gonna recoup your investment? Because if you're not, it's just not worth it to me.
Yeah, I don't think I know for a fact that any of the equipment I have right now is definitely not made its money back. But for 1,200 for a 2-inch dredge, you could do that pretty quickly.
Yeah, everything for me, I turn into a financial thought process. Do I reasonably have my chance of making money back on it? Probably not. But from a hobbyist perspective, is it going to be fun to use? Snorkeling seems fun. That's what I would want to do with the dredge, just snorkel a little bit.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting like a 2-inch or 2.5-inch dredge. It would add a little bit of excitement to things, I think, especially coming up here to New Hampshire. I'm literally 3 hours from home.
Nice, Shadow.
So come up here, dunk your shit in the river. You don't have to do an all day 8-hour stretch. But you could make that 1,200 back pretty easy, I think.
Especially if gold goes back up.
Mm-hmm. Well, hell,
Like
even still now at the $4,000, whatever it is. I mean,
38.
oh, it's down to 38 now.
That
Either
was
way,
Silver's gone back up to 63-ish, and gold is back up to 42-ish.
There you go.
Yep.
Brad, I agree. A 4-inch would be cool, but I know a few people that have them, and they're fucking heavy, dude. They are heavy, and you got to figure out a way to get it onto either a trailer all the time or down over the bank. Fuck, if you're hauling a pickup truck, it's even higher.
Yeah. Weight and movability matters.
Yeah. And I don't necessarily want to bring the age thing into it, but as people do get older, it's not as easy to hump around one of those 4-inch dredges,
No
even
doubt.
with a winch.
Easy for you to say, Brad, you're the same age as me. Heath's creeping up on 100 real fast.
Yep. 2 shakes.
Oh, you're closer to 100 than you are from a newborn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather have a rock crusher. If I'm going to buy anything that's going to be a waste of money, it's going to be a rock crusher.
There's so much quartz up here with mineralized shit. I could have fun if I really wanted to get into a good motorized rock crusher and some form of smelting and then cupelling. To go down that road, that's going to cost a bunch of money.
Yeah, I would just crush and look for the finds. There's a lot of places out there that are good material. I'm 100% positive I could find a vein in a mine that would be worth mining.
Right.
Lord Shadow's got a 5-inch dredge that they're shucking down to a 4-inch nozzle to meet the permit requirements.
Yep, that happens out here too. I think Maine you can only run a 5-inch. I don't think you can run anything bigger. Either that or a 4, one of the two. New Hampshire's got, I think, the same law. You can't run any big kind of dredges, 4 or 5 inches.
Yeah, dredge is
If,
worthless.
if you could stick a 10 or a 12-inch dredge in this river, holy shit.
Yeah, but how many hours could a person really manhandle a 10 or a 12-inch dredge? That's in between the suction and the weight, just the weight of the nozzles, that would have to be pretty damn tiring.
Yeah, you'd have to be in shape or a younger guy to do it.
Damn. The Russians are coming. Yeah. See, out here, it's not impossible to go find a vein and get some silver out of it. It's not easy, but I'm sure we could getting an old silver or gold mine or old silver mine out here. Actually get processable silver if you had the if you had the fire skills for it. Be able to separate the lead from the silver and all that.
Yeah. That's one thing I want is a piece of silver ore.
Oh, you want some galena?
Yeah, just to have in the collection, really. Just to say that it's I got one.
If I run across
Probably.
a chunk, I'll grab it for you.
Fucking couple inches or something.
It'll probably be low quality wad of lead, but if I run across a vein and I remember, I'll chip you out a chunk. I can get raw copper ores pretty easy there. You can find those pretty easy. Beautiful, beautiful blues when you're in the dark mines.
Yeah.
Really, really pretty. I can get you copper ore, barite till the cows come home. But I'll try and remember next time I'm in the silver district and see if I can. Because one of the other ore bodies we have out here, you ever heard of silver onyx?
No, nope.
Silver onyx effectively looks like quartz with silver bands in it. That was the main ore body. That was the main ore body of Calico Ghost Town in California. Hello, Face. You're welcome to call in if you want to. Face link is pinned. That was the main ore body of Calico Ghost Town in California. So effectively, it looks like bull quartz with silver stripes, like zebra stripes in it. It's called silver onyx. There's also honey onyx that I believe is agate based, but it's the same thing. It's honey colored with the silver banding in them. But I can run across that stuff.
There's a shit ton of bull quartz out in Vermont where I go. It's in New York. It's here in New Hampshire. It is pretty looking stuff, but it's absolutely fucking useless.
Well, my thing is we called it all quartz when I was a little younger before I knew any better. It was all quartz. All opaque white rock was quartz. They're going off out here too, John. You might be hearing mine. All opaque white rock was quartz. But as I got older and into the gold more, I started learning some of this shit is dolomite. There's 4 or 5 different types of what I would call quartz out here that wasn't quartz. Later, Shadow.
Good night, Shadow.
Okay, buddy.
What happened, John?
Tell him Nugget it's all right. He's being a big baby.
Oh, mine's hanging out with one of my kids right now. Sooner or later, she'll go nuts. I'll have to put her on the leash.
Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Thank you. You as well.
May the 4th be with you.
Fucking nerd.
Where the hell is that from?
May the 4th be with you, the Star Wars nerds. May the 4th be with you.
Star
Yeah.
Star nerds.
Star nerds.
All right.
Star nerds.
Can't even pronounce it. I'm sorry. Happy.
All right. Well, you got a replacement up here. I'm going to fuck the bed.
Later, Heath.
See you guys. Enjoy your
Good
evening.
night.
Damn.
Right.
Oh, are you hearing mine?
No.
Setting off car alarms.
Oh, jeez. What up, Heavy? No, I have not seen Gladiator.
Night, Face.
Do not face the ace.
Face has been doing good growing his channel. He started out with almost no viewers a couple of years ago. He's up to like 10K, mostly via lives. He's not doing that. He does. I forget exactly where he is. He does explores of various things and hanging out with the people. He's doing good on channel growth.
Shit, if he's already got 2K just from doing lives, imagine if
10K.
he started. Oh, 10K just from lives?
Not just from lives. He
Oh.
does explores, and then he does like walking history explores while live.
Very cool. I need to get up on that level of subscribers.
He's from Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Alien Town.
Allentown.
Sorry, bud.
So how's little John doing today?
Let's see. I got off work 7 o'clock in the morning. Got home, cleaned up. I'm not gonna say I fell asleep, but I took a 30-minute nap or something like that. Took my time getting ready. About 12 o'clock, I left to go to my cousin's house, and then pretty much just hung out and talked, and yeah.
Watch everybody get drunk.
Yeah, I mean, yes and no. It wasn't even that. So we had some rain come in, so it kind of got crappy early, like 4 o'clock or something. Between 4 and about 6:30, it was just raining, so kind of crappied the day, but it stopped.
Yeah. I was sitting around having a boring morning, wound up having to pull one into Vegas. So yeah, that was like a 7-hour round trip.
Yikes. So I found out the heck was that? Was that fireworks too? Holy crap.
They're going off all around me. They haven't even done the city show yet. They'll really light off after the city show. They haven't even done our city show yet.
You know what? Now that you said it, because of the rain, they said a lot of shows around here are going to be postponed 60 to 90 minutes. Why would they be late? So they probably start at, I don't know, 9:30ish or something like that. So you figure 60 minutes to an hour and a half. It's not till like 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's 10:47 right now, so maybe they're starting now. I don't know, but the little bit I had was just from leftovers from the last time I went, 2, maybe 3 years ago, something like that.
In fairness, dealing with my dog being all sketched out on 4th of July is my problem. Every other night of the week, you're an asshole. But on the 4th of July, if my dog's freaked out, that's my problem. That's the status quo. Later, Chop Shop.
I was just gonna say that. Have a good bike ride.
Watch out for them cars, drunks, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of idiots out right now. So coming home from my cousin's house when I texted you. Yeah, that was when I got the second text roughly. I was on my way home. Speed limit on this main road is 35. People were doing like 20.
I mean, that's how it is out here. The speed limit on any road, as long as they feel like they can continue gaining speed, they'll do 70 on inner city streets. You know, they just keep speeding up until they have to hit the brakes. It's stupid.
Yeah. 15 miles an hour under speed limit. What the hell?
No, if they're that far under the speed limit, they're drunker than shit and they're trying not to get a ticket.
Probably. So of course, all those idiots. As soon as I had the chance to go around them, I went around them and
like the break, yo. Links pinned if anybody wants to call in.
Someone's got to call in. I got a package from another Whatnot by.
Oh yeah.
This wasn't too bad though. It wasn't too bad, I don't think. So I bought this piece here. I'm not going to show you how much I paid for it, but
No.
this piece supposedly weighs 0.076. It's from Montana. One little picker, or whatever you want to call it. Nice flake, I guess.
That ain't even a 10.
No. 0.76. I got it for $10.
I mean, dollars for gold wise, I guess that's all right.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. That was from
Gold cell?
no. From this guy here. Sluice Boy Prospecting.
Oh, you don't hear very much about him anymore.
What's up?
You don't hear very much about Sluice Boy anymore.
No, he's all over Whatnot though. And of course, they give you a little card to go with it for Whatnot. You've been invited to go check out Whatnot. Yada 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 yada. And they gave me an awesome free gift. Pedalite.
What is it?
Pedalite.
What the fuck is a pedalite?
Pedalite. Like pedal. Like what is that drink? Metal lighter. Pedalite. Something like that. Yeah. 2 small little pieces. 1/4 inch, maybe a little bit bigger. Obviously, that one right there is a little bit bigger, but this one's only about 1/4 inch round.
Just watch somebody head for the hills.
Yeah. So, yep. Everybody's winnings from the other day are out of the house. They were out of the house Thursday morning. So you should be getting yours. I got the receipt upstairs. Probably Monday or something. Tuesday.
There's directly on Kelly up there, and then there's one like on the other side.
It's all right, Nugget.
On Kelly, they're doing a bunch of street
Pretty Pandy.
Oh, that's so
Hello,
cute.
join me. Do you know a Pretty Pandy?
Do I know who?
Pretty Pandy?
Pretty Pandly? I don't know. I'll check them.
Lucy Warren's World. Hello. Dr. King's Gold.
Yeah, I don't know. But hello, Prita.
Yes. Hello. Always good to see new people.
Yeah, it depends on how they go.
Right.
Yeah, Kings has been hanging out. Yeah, Kings, I just watched somebody's big ass dog go running up the street. We're doing the best we can to keep mine calmed down. The girls actually have her locked in the room. Running over them all.
Yeah, but I think this one's finally calmed down now that I got inside. He's
When
not.
Oh no, mine's gonna be freaked out. If it was out here, I'd be trying to climb under the desk, maybe jumping on it. When she gets real bad, I can put the leash on her. She'll calm down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Got to give him trazodone.
If it's prescription, I haven't tried it. I'm not big on paying for prescriptions.
Yeah, I got I got a prescription for Nugget for nights like today. Now, did it do anything to him? I
Yeah,
think I gave him a half. Didn't do crap. So, try a full one. Okay. You know?
Yeah. I've tried every over-the-counter calming I can get. Everything short of having somebody come over and get her actually stoned.
Right.
Nothing down. 3-4 times the dose of Benadryl doesn't do nothing.
Yep.
Calming treats by the handful doesn't do nothing.
Yeah, I don't believe in that, but I've never tried them, but I know they won't do anything. If a trazodone won't do, all right. If a half a pill of trazodone don't do nothing for them, calming treat isn't going to do shit.
Yeah, I mean, some dogs are just wore out. Next one, I'm for sure gun training.
Yeah,
that is supposed to make a huge difference if you gun train them. That's supposed to make a big difference on the fireworks. So no matter what dog I get, both the lap dog and the working dog, I'm gonna gun train them both.
Yeah, Pretty Pandy, you could always subscribe. Saxon's channel's there.
I don't worry about it. My number's just a number. I think I got 3,900 right now. Yeah, 3,910.
1,200 more than me. I'm gonna since people are pushing for 2K and all this stuff. Well, I'm gonna push for 3K in a little bit.
The thing is, though, you know as well as we do, posting is the best way to grow. Getting chat subscribers are worthless. They come on, they drop off. They come on, they drop off. It's actually horrible for your mental health because you're on a freaking roller coaster. Posting, you get the short subs and the viewer subs, and they just come on and stay. As soon as I stopped worrying about getting a chat sub, as soon as I stopped worrying about chat subs, my numbers stopped doing the roller coaster, and it was just a steady climb. I was averaging like 5 a day when I was doing the stupid car shorts.
I'm surprised you weren't doing a lot more than that.
I was averaging like 5 a day. Some days I'd get 10, some days I'd get 1, but I averaged like 5 a day. Yeah, Crashed. I got a Doberman with separation anxiety. Fireworks bother the shit out of her. Cat's probably hiding somewhere.
Oh, you're lucky.
I'm lucky. I'll show you my hallway doors sometime. You tell me how lucky I am.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Crash. Thank God fireworks don't bother her too much. Lucky. Before I came down here to go up on stream, I brought Nugget outside. Just kept walking around. I'm like, come on, let's go potty. No. I'd go in the grass with him. No. As soon as he heard a bang, he'd hide in between my legs or right next to me. No.
See, I struggle even taking mine outside when it's like this. One, she won't use the bathroom, but two, I got to take her on the leash. One good loud one, and fucker will clear the fence, and then I'm chasing the dog.
Right.
No, my cat hides like you wouldn't believe. Hell, my cat's kind of skittish and doesn't really like us. We'll probably be lucky to even see it tomorrow. It's a tuxedo cat. They don't like nobody. So night like tonight, it'll probably be freaked out and it'll hide all day tomorrow too.
Yeah. I was going back to this whatnot stuff. Yesterday I was on someone's stream and this guy's telling people that Alaska Gold is almost 24 karat, and I'm like, BS, dude. Alaska Gold ain't nowhere near 24 karat, dude. It's like 18 to 20 karat if you're lucky. 22 karat highest. No, I've done assay of it. Blah 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 blah. All right, dude. Whatever.
Yeah, dude. You just happen to be the only person on Earth that pulls pure gold.
Oh yeah, and I'm like, I've been touching gold for the last at least 5 years, probably about 6 or 7 years now. Actually, when I bought my first bag, uh, and now I didn't know crap about gold back then, but obviously learning it as time went on. But I'm like, the purest gold in the world is obviously refined gold, gold bars. Natural gold would be Australia. Australia is the highest purity in the world.
New Zealand more specifically, but yes.
New Zealand too?
No, New Zealand is the purest.
Oh, really?
Almost everything out of New Zealand is 22, 24.
Wow. So, yeah, the guy's telling me that I think he was going to charge $33,000 for a 3 ounce nugget from Australia. $33,000 and go. Someone swipe. Right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure nobody coughed up the money.
Right. No, of course not. What up, Luke Duke? I saw Luke Duke up here earlier today.
He was. If he actually got 33 grand for a 3 ounce nugget from Australia, we would finance a trip and go over and collect 3 ounce nuggets. Hello, backbreaking. Hope you're doing good.
What's going on, backbreaking?
We're just hanging out, killing time. No particular topic.
David Carlisle, what's going on? So yeah.
Damn.
So I bought a few pieces off this guy, and he was trying to say like a half-gram picker nugget, whatever you want to call it, should be selling for well over $200, and I'm like, damn, dude, you get like $800 a gram.
Well, it's one of those things. Tell yourself the same lie enough times, and you might believe it. So if they keep telling people the lie that a half a gram nugget should be worth over $200,
oh, and I got proof.
I'm sure you do. Go for it. I'll buy 11 for 10 bags on GNS all day long, and I'll sell them 2 gram nuggets for $500.
You're damn right. All day long, for sure. I mean, I could go on my whatnot, and I could show you what I bought and what I paid for it. He's trying to say it should be 4 times the price.
The more important part is, are idiots paying it?
Some of them, yes, because they actually believe them that gold is 4 times the value right now on whatnot. It's not.
Yeah, I'm not a very smart guy, but when you tell me something's worth 4 times as much as what it's worth, I have a little problem with that statement.
Right.
This $100 bill is worth $400. Really?
Yep. Activity. What was it? Which guy was it? The mint drop? I thought it was D's nuts or something. I got the sluice boy. I'm waiting on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces from. Oh, I bought a silver peace dollar, which to me I think is not a bad price for it. It is a. Is it a peace dollar? Mint mark is S. Is that a Morgan or a piece?
I don't know, but that's San Francisco.
Morgan. I paid $57 for the Morgan. 1881.
$1881 Morgan dollar for sale. See, the big thing is make sure it's real when you get it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you can go on Etsy and get one for $14.17, but I assure you it's fake. So
right.
as soon as you get it, put it to a magnet
Oh yeah, you bet.
I do a few different tests on that thing.
Huh?
Do a few different tests on that thing.
Yeah, the ping test, see how it sounds and all that.
Drop it, see how it sounds. Definitely put a magnet to it. Definitely weigh it.
Right. Yeah, I paid $57.78 with tax and shipping, I believe. So it's all right, bud. Yeah, I must have bought 4 pieces off this guy. One for $36.35, one for $91.45, one for $31.78, and one for $43. So the piece that I paid $91 for is 0.687. He's saying it should be 140 or 145.
91's about right.
For 687 for almost 3/4 of a gram.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna include you a free assay.
see,
Might as well. Free assay, $15 value, certified your gold. Nice pick up there, John. Yeah, John, I don't know if you've seen, I know you sound to be a prospector. I don't know if you've seen gold this pure. It's a lot of crazy stuff. Anywhere from 18 to 22 plus. Definitely some beautiful stuff here. I don't guarantee a purity until it's certified, but definitely some nice stuff. I want to get you there that free.
that nugget right there is the one I'm talking about.
The 3-ounce one?
Yep. For 33 grand.
It was number 40, yes?
Yeah, that was my thought, Luke Duke. Holy shit, we got the sham wow guy selling gold now.
I mean, I always say 99% sure, but 99%,
Here.
99% sure. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I always remember to get those. I did not mean to say pure, guys. It is not always going to be 99% pure. I don't know what I'm saying there. 99% sure that I do put an assay on the ones I guarantee I put an assay on.
He guarantees
DJ,
the one that he
I remember doing
assays.
it today. I don't remember. Okay, yeah, you should be good. I always remember, but like.
And the funny thing is, I don't even remember if he actually did the assay or not with the XRF.
A guarantee is only as good as the person that's guaranteeing it. You know,
Right.
oh, I guarantee you this is pure gold. Well, who the fuck are you and where did you get a degree in the shit?
Right. Right, Brad? Yeah, so that's the video receipt of that nugget I bought for $90 I paid. So spent another couple $100 on whatnot. I am done for a while. I'm not going to go to no more shows for a little bit. I am done. Next, I'm going to do spending limit, $100 spending limit. Once I get to $100, that's all I can spend. And then eventually just get out of it. But I actually have an idea. Somebody's done it before, but I'm trying to do it a little bit different. And I don't know if I'll be able to or not. So I'm trying, but
yeah. What are you trying to do?
I don't know.
Well, if it's a secret, why the hell would you tell us?
Yeah. Well, exactly. That's the point. It's a secret. You'll have to win it to find out what the hell it is.
Oh, you're building suspense. You've been watching them damn Discovery shows again. Will they be able to save the mine? Can he use his $300 button-up pearl shirt to weld these two completely normal pieces of steel together and save this sluice.
And I'll go right back to that. Dr. King's Gold. You know what? I've actually thought about that too, because from the usuals, Vendetta, Gold Nugget sales, whatever, some of those you get a half-gram nugget out of, and it's like a lot cheaper than, you know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they're selling a half-gram nugget, if he's trying to sell a half-gram nugget for 200, even if he sells it for 150, shit, you can go all day long to some Vendetta and some G&S, get half-gram nuggets and pedal that right off, and that's probably what he's doing. He probably gets a regular old pay dirt, gets the stuff out of it, throws it in an ultrasonic cleaner, gets it nice and clean and shiny, because that's just like Lynch did, get the gold nice and clean, and then sell it. Hello, AU Diver.
It's a diver.
It's AU Diver.
I know. But people say diver.
Because that's how he wants it pronounced. That's how, if you ask him what his channel name is, it's Aw Diver 79. But me being from the gold side of things, that's AU atomic abbreviation for gold, Diver 79, atomic weight for gold. It's AU Diver, damn it.
Exactly. That's what I always thought too. AU Diver.
AU Diver.
Not a diver. But yeah.
Hope you're having a good day, AU.
Definitely. Remember when Gold Nugget Sales had that pay dirt where he had a half-gram picker nugget in the bag with a 1 gram? It's a 1 gram bag. Nugget Falls or whatever it was. Yeah, Nugget Falls. From some glacier up in Alaska. That's where the material is from.
Okay.
Did you ever get a bag of that?
No.
Wow. Being a limited quantity pay dirt, how many did I have to buy?
From who?
GNS.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, there's it's basically your basic river pebbles and stuff like that, fine sand, and then there's like white quartz pieces in it too. I got like 10 of them, probably something like that. All of them. That's when he came out with the second or third time when he came out with the Coyote Creek. He came out with Nugget Falls, and there was one more. Oh, the crystallized gold from Colorado, from the French Gulch.
Okay.
It was 3 pay dirts that he came out with at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta sell new stuff, keep the people interested, I suppose.
Right. All 1 gram bags, and the Nugget Falls, it's a 1 gram bag. You're guaranteed to get at least a half gram picker nugget, whatever. So right there. Yeah, definitely. AU Diver. If you had gone live and showed that guy on your phone. Right? Yeah, I know. You're all right, buddy. It's okay. See?
I just saw mine. She's cowering with her back up like a freaking cat when it's scared, walking around. Stupid dog.
Jeez. When I got home, this one, I don't remember seeing it when I walked in, but he peed in the kitchen on the floor. So I took him out. He peed outside, surprisingly. And then when we got back inside, I cleaned everything up, went back outside to go blow off the little firecracker things that I had, the little bottle rockets, whatever. I want to get rid of them. And so I blew off, I don't know how many, whatever you want to call it, probably 175, 200 of them, whatever. So I get back in, and there's more water over or pee, possible pee, all over the kitchen floor. And I'm like, I just took you outside, dude.
Scared.
Yeah. So cleaned it all up, took them back outside, and then I came down here. And now he seems to be doing a lot better. Right, bud? He ain't
Yep.
moving an inch. So lay down, bud.
What are you doing?
Brad, come up. Heavy, you should come up. Never had a heavy meadow up on panel on Zaxxon.
On mine, I think it came up one time.
Hmm.
I've had some pretty decent people in the few times that I streamed.
PA and Wrench went to bed because they gotta go to work tomorrow.
No, PA just went to bed. You know, it's later over there for him. Wrench is up there with Heath, Vermont, New Hampshire, some garbage like that. New Hampshire probably. So they were around. They were around the fire doing their thing and doing their thing.
Who? Just Heath and Wrench?
I know it's Heath and Wrench and their wives. I don't know how many other people. I think Button was supposed to show up there tomorrow for a little bit or something.
Gotcha.
Wrench is staying till Monday. Heath's leaving tomorrow around noon or 3.
Huh. Nice, Heavy. Hope you had a good 4th of July, Heavy. And Luke Duke. And everyone in chat.
I couldn't see anybody I recognized as being on, so after I got home and ate and all that, I figured I'd go live, see if anybody else is bored.
He's finally walking around. Right back. Right back to sitting down right in front of me.
Yeah, mine's bugging the kids, so whatever. Works for me.
Lucky you.
Sounds like
It's
now
getting
the city just started.
What's that? Oh, okay.
They caught the field on fire, the fucking morons.
What?
My daughter called me. My daughter called me. She's like, "Is that it?" Blah, blah, blah. I don't fucking know. I'm not watching it. I can actually look out my window and see it here. I can see.
Oh, really?
But she just messaged me back. They set the field on fire, so they had to go. So they had to go put the fire out.
Oh, wow. You need that Hallmark stuff. You know, that water that supposedly flies from or falls from the sky. What that stuff is called? The Hallmark video stuff, movie. Whatever.
You're talking about the CGI stuff. Yeah, I don't know what filter they use. I haven't been able to download it yet.
I don't know if it's a filter or AI filter or something. I know some places it is real.
Nah.
King's Gold. King's Gold had to go there. Right now, I got King's Gold is silly. Right? You okay? staring contest.
Heavy's perfectly fine with them. ATF dropping firearms and adding fireworks. No, I didn't, Rocky.
You talk about that couple in New York that climbed the Empire State Building? Yeah, did you hear? Oh, be quiet, Nugget. Finally making noise, huh? Did you hear about that the other day? Really? They thought it was two males climbing the Empire State Building. It turned out to be a boyfriend, girlfriend, a couple. And the guy proposed to the girl up on the Empire State Building.
It'll make a great story in divorce court.
Right. So I guess they got arrested.
Of course.
They were in handcuffs. They went to court. I guess the judge let them out on like supervised release or something like that.
Yeah.
Something, whatever the hell it's called. But it's not like they're in jail still, but yeah, it's going to be an interesting story if that does happen, if they do get divorced. But yeah,
I mean,
she was pretty cute though.
Well, of course she is. If she'll climb rocks or buildings, because they're rock climbers, building climbers are rock climbers. Then they're going to be reasonably fit, reasonably athletic, reasonably easygoing, because that's generally a real big pothead easygoing culture. But they'll take care of themselves. Most people who are active are decent looking. Everybody's got their own features and things like that. But you never see a 300-pound fucking avid bicyclist, that's for sure. Hello, Colonels.
What's going on, Colonel?
Yeah, I mean,
so
that's just the culture. But it's just like one of those things. There aren't very many old free solo climbers. Most free solo climbers, not all, most free solo climbers end the way everybody expects them to.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, you could actually see the guy had what are those things called? The stick where they could put like a phone or a camera or whatever the hell they call those things, and they were recording it there too. But maybe he didn't know. I'm sure he knew. Oh, quiet. Okay, I heard you. Obviously, the news was right there recording them live on TV. So everybody in the world probably seen it. I saw people on Facebook. They were just going up on their phones and just zooming in. You could see them, but even without zooming in, because they had a flag up there or whatever it was, too.
They were getting arrested by the time they got to the third floor.
No, they made it out there.
No, that's the thing. They can't. It's very hard for them to go and stop them while they're climbing.
I don't know. So I don't know if they actually climbed all the way up, or they were inside and they found their way to the outside when they got all the way up. I don't know how they got in the building. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So,
did they have a cause? Were they climbing to bring
he proposed to her?
Were they climbing to bring justice to tomato abuse or anything?
Well, the only thing they were climbing is the towers way at the very top, so they could get to the very top. Whatever. There's a little platform up there on.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Hope it works out for them.
Yeah, it's all over Facebook. everybody, the ones I've seen, a lot of AI has been not AI, but people are using AI and they're changing the flag to different sayings and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, they just started that one.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of the stupid flags of people putting themselves in, and just like the AI videos, they're getting so annoying right now. You can't. Sometimes it's obvious it's AI, and sometimes you watch it and you're like unsure. Check the comments, and the people will point out how you can tell it's AI. Oh, okay. It's kind of annoying, quite frankly.
Yeah. That's pretty good, Colonel. At least you got home before the fireworks. I could just have a nice, easy, relaxing night. They're still blowing them off here. It's 11:30 at night.
The city is still doing theirs. Our channel let off after the city lets off. I mean, they've been doing them pretty decent because I guess there's one or two right around me. Or daughter says four, but so once the city gets done is when the rest of the jackalopes start letting theirs off.
Makes sense.
Well, 907.
Well, Thomas, happy 4th as well, brother.
Links pinned. Anybody wants to come up?
Yeah. See what happens in court with the
Yes, Kings.
new husband and wife. Going to be husband and wife.
We won't hear much of them, fairy tale wedding, so nice, whole bunch of people donated. And then 5 or 7 years from now, you'll get to see the grieving widow on TV whose husband fell off of the face of Yosemite or something like that. Died doing what he loved. Please send money.
Oh, it's okay, buddy. Yeah, so that's obviously what they did right there when they were claiming it. 2 people have climbed to the top of the Empire State Building. That's the Fox News helicopter up there.
Yeah.
And you can't really see them, but yeah. A selfie stick. There you go. That's what I was thinking of.
Lighter heavy. A selfie stick, action cam, whatever you want to call them.
She was decent, though. Yeah, originally this was.
There you go. There you go.
Fall of Washington. Oh, jeez.
He'll fall off of something, or he'll go to some other country and climb something he wasn't allowed to, or some bullshit like that. There's old pilots and there's bold pilots, but there's no old bold pilots. The majority of them end exactly the way you think they're going to, and they're just a takeoff that day and fall.
See, there's a lot of crap I will not do. I will not do anything what that broad is doing right there. Whether that's AI or real, you'll never see me on like a little hangout like that. Nope, no, thank you.
Well, there's a lot of rush involved in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, divers, same in skydiving, same in any of your wildest sports. Old motorcycle racers gonna have their body beat up from being run over 15 times and wrecking 1,000 times. Every couple of years they're in critical condition in ICU. Old race car drivers are always body problems. All that crap is for attention in some form or another. You'll hear about it somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Because some of the best all the best climbers in the world, all the best free solo climbers. They were all out to beat the record before, and they were all even farther in it than the guy before them. You know, there's some pot smoking hippie in a van that happens to be a bum and live in the park and climb 7 days a week. They get pretty damn good, and
Yeah.
and eventually they have an off day or one slipped hand or a lot of
All
that.
it takes.
And you know, I heard a lot of them when they start, they're real particular. If they feel off that day at all, they're just not going to do it. After a while, you know, they start doing it. Well, I'm not 1,000%, but I can do it. Yeah, and at the same time, they age. A 30-year-old's not as strong, wiry, or has as much stamina as a 20-year-old. They just don't. You know,
Very true.
They might be stronger, but they might be stronger once, but they're not stronger longer with the quicker recovery times. You know, a 20-year-old can be completely spent and then completely ready to go in a 20-minute span. Everybody dies.
Come here. It's okay, buddy.
Yeah, I never realized it, or they got it in a different place this year. I could see them perfect sitting through my window. Yet another reason I don't even need to leave my computer chair.
There you go.
Yeah, I got a lot of friends that died in the dirt bikes. Talk to a lot of people every day that are messed up from different crashes and things like that. That crash back when I was 23. Yeah, you've been hobbling around your whole life bitching about it, and you're 80.
Right. Good boy. Good boy. Want to say hi to everyone? No, you're getting too big. I can't lift you up anymore. You're getting too big. Nugget. Meaning you're getting too heavy. You're going to stop growing.
That dog ain't growing no more. Ain't he like 2?
3 years and 4 months.
Only way he's growing anymore is if you're overfeeding him. Damn.
That just sounds weird. It don't even sound like a firework. It sounds like someone's dropping something.
Oh, you're hearing mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, the city's finishing their grand finale, which they're done now. Nope, not quite. Maybe that was mid-show. And then as soon as they're done, everyone in the neighborhood's going to let off sky bombs, and then there'll be pop shots all night long till 3 or 4 in the morning.
Jeez. Yeah, my neighbor for some reason came out like I was gonna blow up his garage or something. Like, dude, I'm just lighting off a few freaking more bottle rockets that I have had for a few years. I'm trying to get rid of them. I think I want to say I got 2 or 3 more boxes of it up in the attic.
Fuck it, take them to Freedom Fest.
Right.
Or JP Bash or something like that. Take them to an event. Oh, back on the subject of microwaves, put them in the microwaves that you find at the yard sales at JP's event. What could go wrong?
Sure. Probably nothing.
They're gonna be perfectly contained in the microwaves, and it'll be just fine. Well then. Let me see. Hold on. You know what I'm going to do.
Google it.
There we go. Fucking coming here begging for a fucking sub every goddamn time. 1 time's fine. 2nd time's annoying. 3rd time, see you the fuck later.
Who's that?
Oh, fucking Pandley.
Oh,
Same series of events every time. I don't care if people are trying to get some subs or something, but fucking hell, man. Stop spamming the shit. Nobody cares about your stupid channel. Yeah, now they're doing grand finale.
like I was telling my family, I really thought about going out and buying fireworks the last couple of days, like one of the last days I was off. Then I'm like, I know what I spent the last time I went, and I didn't get nothing.
Look out the window. It's over now. No, do not open that back door.
And everything's probably doubled since then, if not more. The stuff that I'd want to get, it's way too much for little next to nothing.
I look at that crap and it's like, wait a minute. $400? I got better stuff to do with $400.
Right. Exactly.
Including nothing or just saving it for a rainy day. Hold on. I'm going to waste X $100 to what? So I can see something go boom in the sky. Look, if I was way out in the middle of nowhere and we were the fireworks show, different story. When I can walk around and watch any one of 15 neighbors setting them off, I ain't wasting my $400. Let them waste theirs. Yeah, they just finished our grand finale, Rocky, and now the neighborhood should light off.
And what's going on, Megadog?
These people are idiots. They're asking if they canceled the fireworks show at the sports park while it's going on. The post was 12 minutes ago. You've watched me look over here for over 12 minutes watching the damn. It's going on now, you fucking morons.
Like I said, my town can't cancel them. They were supposed to do it yesterday. That is my hometown. And surrounding towns, the reason why they canceled it like yesterday is because we had some pretty nasty storms come in. But by 6, 7.
Oh, Sasquatch or Caucasian Squatch?
All the storms were over, so they could have really done the fireworks.
Oh yeah, Mega. I don't know how hard they're letting them off there. They'll keep going here until 3 or 4 in the morning. They'll probably taper off of quite a bit at 11, but they'll be the random pop shot till 3 or 4 in the morning.
It's been getting quieter here. When I started, it was like prime time.
Yeah.
I keep telling myself I want to buy a torch. This way I could light 15 wicks all at one time and let the whole pack go up. Because they come, I don't know, I think there's 12 in each bag or whatever they're coming.
Well, don't waste your money on a little butane torch. Just get the cheapest torch head they have from a Home Depot, 10,
Right.
$12, and put it on one of your green Coleman camping cans and use that. They work fine.
Yeah.
For what you're trying to do. You don't care about temperature, you're just wanting a bigger fire.
Just for the fire.
I carry map gas in my truck. Megadog says buy wick and tie them all together. You can do that too.
Yeah, it's way too long. It would take a long time to tie 300 of those together.
No topics. Squatch, we're just killing time. We both got dogs that are annoyed by fireworks, and I didn't get to do my usual Saturday night stream, so I'm just killing time.
Yeah. Anyways, never mind. Prospector's Dream is having a sale till tomorrow.
Yeah. A sale meaning cheaper than before, or a sale meaning 20% off after we jacked it up 30?
I think it's 15% off anything site wide. I think 20% off any mat.
Sasquatch.
So
I thought you need a high Sasquatch. I don't understand what that one means, but I do reach out. I always reach out. Mega.
right. And that's why your name does have Mega Dog in the name.
Yeah, I mean, why would you don't need to buy anything from them?
It's okay. Right. And I didn't. So yeah.
Damn, silver started rebounding, so can't stock back up on that.
Gold did pretty good the last few days since Wednesday too. It's it was above 4,200 yesterday or 2 days ago.
It's like 41.38 right now.
Yep. Dropped a little bit since then, but yeah.
41.93 roughly, and silver's at 63.
Good. And silver could keep going up in this direction because then I did a really good deal on my Morgan dollar that I bought.
I don't know. I want silver to go back to 15 so I can load up.
No. Megadog is a white Yeti. What's a white Yeti? Sorry, I'm on like 30 minutes of sleep. If that. So I've been up since yesterday at 2 ish. 1 really.
Hell, I got more sleep than you in naps yesterday. I was so damn bored yesterday. I took like 4 naps, like 20-minute naps. So I took like four little naps.
Be nice.
I didn't make any money yesterday.
You know what really sucks? I worked Thursday. I worked Friday. I get 12 hours holiday pay. And those bastards want us to come into work on a Sunday.
Oh, because they gave everybody today off?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're for sure going to want you to work Sunday.
Well, but from what I'm hearing, tomorrow's all overtime. Time and a half, baby. So I'm complaining, but I'm not complaining. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're bitching about going to earn $40 an hour. Poor baby.
Maybe it's more, you know.
Probably be more than that. That's right. If I'm lucky,
huh?
I said that's right. If I'm lucky, I'll spend my day towing.
Yeah, I'd rather do your work for 1 hour. You can make more than me all day long. Me working 12 hours.
That's correct.
You got the benefit there.
I spent a lot of money to have that option.
Yep. Nugget. Relax, too.
Hit it, Squatch. You're welcome to come up. It's there for anybody to come up. I'll just kick them out if I don't like them, but I know you. Mostly gold prospectors in chat. Everybody in chat's probably stoned to shit right now. Me and John are the only ones who ain't fucking high.
Yeah.
You ever watch Caucasian Swatch? You ever run across this stuff?
What does Caucasian Dude, does he do anything?
You know
Keep
AJOT? AJOT? AJOT?
Aja, yeah.
She's from over there with them. They have in-depth conversations, sometimes intelligent, commonly intelligent, sometimes not. He runs a series, Screaming Into the Void. Depending on what they're talking about, sometimes I linger for a while, sometimes I don't. Stone, Buzz, it's all the same. Mega Dog just got back up to get high.
Mm.
Kings isn't high. I don't think King smokes weed, does he?
I don't know.
Kings, you smoke weed?
Apparently not. No booze or weed. I had part of a beer this afternoon.
Well, he only drinks when he's working.
Is that a pint? I had a pint. I had a pint of a beer.
It's true, Luke Duke. Kings will tell you he only drinks when he's working. His boss buys it for him.
Oh, jeez.
He does.
Does your boss buy alcohol for you when you're working, Jackson?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, he does. He does smoke. My boss buys me coffee. Lots of coffee. Copious amounts of coffee. Live on the crap.
Now, can you function without it, or do you have to have it?
What does this button do?
Oh yeah, like you're a newbie. What's going on, squad?
Who are you people? Why am I here? How did this happen? What's going on?
Hey, wait a minute. Can we get the real newbie here? Can we get the echo?
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, I can do that. I got you. I can make that happen. Do you really want it?
No, we do not.
Do it at least one time.
Oh wait, no, I fixed that one too. Shit. Oh well.
It's never a newbie without the echo.
I know. See, that's the thing is like if I come, I've got everything set up so that my sound doesn't bleed over anymore. I've been doing this for like 6 years. If I'm screwing it up, boy, am I fucked up.
Yeah.
Damn rookie,
dude. Hey, all right. I'll to be clear, I'm 3/4 of a pint deep and on 1,000 milligrams of THC. So like. Let's do this.
I mean, if you ever hang out in the gold prospecting communities, you know that's a lot of.
I like gold
prospecting, metal detectors who I hang out with. The vast majority of apparently gold prospecting is a habit thoroughly enjoyed by those that like to just get loaded and slow down
and wander around. Yeah. That checks out. You might not realize this, but a huge portion of the people who look for arrowheads also get high, just wander around for the most part.
It's something about the hobbies, and I can get it. You know, just get loaded and play with your gold.
Yeah, no, that is fun. I do like Scrooge McDuck style if possible.
Yeah, we all go for it. None of us achieve it, but we all try.
Yep.
Oh wait, y'all didn't achieve it?
I don't have enough gold to dive in yet.
Well, I tried, but it hurt so bad that I just cashed it back out. Fuck that.
I have very little gold over here. I don't have that much.
Well,
we see, here's the problem. Y'all keep looking in the ground and on the ground for gold. The easiest way to get gold is to provide a product that everyone wants and then sell the company that makes it.
Yeah.
And then you can Scrooge McDuck that shit.
If you got a good idea.
Oh, I got a joke. Do we have any chicks in the chat by chance?
No, I don't believe so.
Oh no. This is gonna go over way better than I thought it would. Why does a woman close her eyes while she's having sex?
Why is
She
that?
can't stand to see a man have fun.
Wow. That's pretty damn good. Wow.
I got a bunch of terrible jokes.
Did you run your stream tonight, or did you take a night off?
I did Samuel the Infamous. He does a weekly stream. You know, most of the streams I do, I produce for other people.
Yeah.
Half the time I'm not even on screen at all.
I noticed by your chats, it's usually running. You don't have the viewers in yours, and people are there viewing.
Right. Yeah, I'll have like 2 people in my chat. I got 5,000 subscribers. That makes no sense. But it's because of the way I run my channel. I'm like, I promote other people. And so usually if I'm doing something productive or whatever, production or whatever, I'll have the person that came up with the show's link pinned in my channel, and so people will come in and they'll hit the link and go to his channel and do the likes and all that stuff. And so, you know, I did recently lose my advanced features or whatever because I haven't had a lot of interaction and stuff. I've been really stupid busy, so I haven't been uploading much or nothing. But I did get a new phone. My camera's no longer broken. I can now do a little bit of stuff like I was doing it before my stuff broke.
Well, your damn shorts are pretty funny.
I haven't been able to do shorts in like 4 months because I broke my camera and it was trash.
They were funny on the lower end, and some of them were fucking hilarious. I think you did a blonde joke series that was hilarious.
Yes. I got a question for you on that with the blonde jokes. Why is a blonde?
Jeez.
Hold on a second. Let me get this straight. I'm really hot. What do a blonde and a pile of dog shit have in common?
What's that?
The older they get, the easier they are to pick up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was the series.
Yes, it was. That did not do well. It didn't do well. YouTube did not like that one.
Brad Welch from Australia.
Oh, Brad, yeah, there were a few that YouTube wouldn't have liked.
What's up, John? I assume you do prospecting, considering it's in your name.
Just a little bit.
Okay, so I got a question. What do you? All right. Keep in mind, I've never done any of that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Do you do it on public lands, private lands? Do you just follow creeks? Like, how do you pick where you go?
Mostly public lands. It's usually public lands. I mean, obviously.
No, I dig it. That's yeah. No, when I used to do the whole hiking thing, I spent most of my time doing it in like deep public lands, places where other people didn't go.
Uh-huh.
The kind of place where you carry your canoe with you, right? Like carry it.
Yeah, so I mean, I've gone prospecting in Indiana. I'd say Ohio, but I really am not going to count that. North Carolina, and that's pretty well, Wisconsin. That's pretty much it.
If you poke around, if you ever end up in Georgia, let me know.
One of these days, I would love to go to Georgia.
Just a bit of advice, and this is kind of counterintuitive to an extent, and I don't have any evidence of this other than general geology, right?
Yeah.
If you get south of the Piedmont, you've gone too far.
Okay.
Right? Now, keep in mind, Dahlonega is technically south of the Piedmont, and it's one of the biggest gold areas in Georgia. It's kind. In my opinion, it's no. Mega Dog's already on it. But it's kind of tapped out, bro. It's coming out of a specific source. I say go upstream would be my advice. Go find some public land that way.
And there is public land out there because somebody on YouTube has done it. That's how he's found. I don't know how many. I don't know, 3 grams of gold or something like that already down there. But now he don't live down there anymore. So
right. The best I ever did, I found a raw ruby. It was like tiny. It was a little bitty thing, and I didn't know what it was. I just thought it looked neat, and so I kept it. Right. But it was in Warwoman Creek in North Georgia, somewhere up around Helen. And no joke, dude, I'm literally walking down the bed of this creek, and I look through the water, and I see this weird little glimmer, and I picked it up, went, weird, that's a neat rock, and I stuck it in my pocket. Like months later, I end up going to a museum, not a museum. I was on a school trip, and I carried it around like a little lucky charm piece, you know. I don't know. I just carried it with me. I don't know why, because I didn't know what it was. I couldn't figure it out, and it would like scratch glass. It was harder than this and that and the other thing, but it didn't really look like a ruby. And I ended up on a school trip at some kind of a physics laboratory type thing, and they were doing this tour, and the guy told me, he was like, and with this we can determine what anything is. And I was like, what's this? He took it, stuck it in the machine, closed it. It was like, that is a ruby. No joke. That's cool. Neat. Can I have it back?
Right. Later, Thomas. Have a good night. Happy 4th, brother.
Much love. Happy 4th, Independence, and all of that cool stuff. I've got something cool. Hold on. I just got this earlier. I want to show it off. This is my Uncle Squatch thing. And yeah, he's talking. Hold on.
Uncle Squatch wants you.
Yeah, I like it. Thank you, Tootie Bug.
That's awesome. Ruby, you could use a UV light and it'll glow.
Yeah, that's what he told me. Like after all of this, I didn't know. I was just like, no, I'm not an abominable snowman, Squatch. I'm not abominable. I'm nice. Who lit a fire on the mountain with a fire? I'm sorry, I'm reading chat. I need to stop.
Yeah. God, Brad, that's crazy.
No, the fires. One of the idiots around him with their mountain on fire. Our city lit the field on fire.
Just as bad.
What's the worst fire you've ever encountered?
I live in California. We're around fires, but
you personally, like, not like Georgia, dude. We're fucking. This is a cloud forest. I'm literally in a rainforest. We have kudzu that grows 2 foot a day. We can burn some crap if it ever dries out.
Yeah.
But it doesn't very often. Usually it's too wet for like wildfires. But when I was about 17, we had one of the worst droughts I've ever experienced in my life. And some dorko had been out camping and he got lost. And this is the dumbest thing. He had been camping for like a week and he got lost. And when he got to the point where he was like out of food, he shot a flare and bounced it off of a tree and it landed somewhere and caught the place on fire. So like 3 days later, it ends up crawling up towards where I live. And about 2 miles away from me, there's this ginormous field. And in the middle of the field, there's this pine tree that's been there. I mean, the damn thing was, oh God, it's got to be 7 foot, 8 foot in diameter, right? And I'm not talking circumference here. I'm talking straight across. You can like park a freaking F-150 inside that thing. It's huge. but it's not very tall. And I always thought that was weird. And I'd hunted over there 1,000 times and I always, look at the tree and I'm like, that's a weird looking tree. It's only like 70 foot tall, but it's like 10 foot in diameter, 15 foot. It's huge. It'd take 5 of me to reach around it. I always thought it was weird. And I always stop over there and eat my lunch because it's like the only piece of shade in that entire quadrant, right? You got to go 10, 15 acres in every direction to get shade. And that whole field like caught on fire, and we were doing like search and rescue dogs and various other things, and they called us up and was like, hey, can we get some of your dogs to come out and find this dude, because he managed to get a phone call out and they still hadn't found him. And so I packed up all the dogs and we went in that direction. And when I realized, wait, hold on, there's a fire, right? Like that's a whole different situation. We need to put the kibosh on that as soon as possible. And so I packed up the dogs in somebody else's truck, sent them with him, and I went to go help deal with the fire. And we get out there and I call up some guys from out of the county to come bring a handful of like tanker trucks and stuff, because like, this is getting serious. We've gone, it's such a drought at the time that we've gone beyond like locals being able to just beat it out with a stick, because it's so dry, the branch that you're using catches on fire while you're trying to beat it out. It just doesn't work.
Yeah.
So I called up some other folks and they called some other folks, and we actually got some mobilization headed in that way, but it wasn't before. They didn't show up until after this particular pine tree caught on fire. And it did this really weird thing. And I thought it was like, first of all, it was a beautiful, beautiful thing. The fire running up the outside of that tree, and it's like waist high everywhere else across this field, but right there on the tree, it's running up to the crown, and it caught the crown on fire. And then suddenly for like, I don't know, about 3 minutes, the entire bowl of the tree was just blazing like a huge pillar of fire in the middle of this field. And then about 4 foot off of the bottom, from the ground, it exploded. It just went poop, and the whole tree just fell over and burst into flames. But that wasn't the wild part. The wild part was that all of the resin that had built up in the in the scars on the tree had turned into something resembling, had turned into something resembling napalm. Like little gobs of jelly got thrown hundreds of feet away from this tree. The tree split vertically and horizontally. It did this and fell over and turned into a massive freaking fire right there. Luckily, there's nothing around. Once it burned out, there was nothing to burn. So it kind of dealt with itself. The problem was twofold. One, when the bottom of that tree exploded, it basically spewed napalm hundreds of feet around this tree. I got covered in little spots of burns. Everybody else that was there got covered in little spots of burns. All of the vehicles had little black spots stuck on them everywhere. A single gas can just happened to get hit just right. It lit up, and we tossed that thing out into the field. The real problem came from the fact that when that thing exploded, about a fist-sized ball of jelly got launched almost all the way to the road. And this is like, I don't know, 300 yards or so, like a way far. It was like it squirted out or something. And so we're over here fighting the fire here, and we start getting a grip on it because the truck showed up. We sprayed everything down, and we're like, and somebody bumps me and turns around, and there's the fire again behind us. It lit up over there in the ditch and burnt back to us. And we were just like, God, help.
Where specifically at, we don't get much bigger than brush fires. They lit the river bottom on fire 2-3 days ago, but that only got to about 30 acres before they got it out. My desert's not dense enough to sustain a big fire.
Well, see, that's the thing. Once you get over here, like I said, I'm in what would you call it? The fall line in Georgia. I'm slightly north of the Piedmont. So here, there's so much rain, so much water. If it doesn't rain for a week, stuff starts dying. Right? Like it hasn't rained in 4 days, and everything, and it's been so freaking hot recently that everything's just starting. My orange tree is in the yard currently turning yellow, right? Because it's so used to raining constantly, you know, and I'm out there like watering it and stuff. Anyway.
Yeah. If Southern California doesn't burn big this year, it's going to be huge next year because they're claiming we're going to have an El Nino this year.
I heard Super El Nino. I've heard this a few times. I'm a little bit. So, okay. All right. So El Ninos have benefits and negatives. California doesn't like them. Arizona really loves them. Right? Texas doesn't like them. Georgia really loves them. And the reason is something to do with the way it alters the moisture in the air means that places that are typically very, very wet are dry for that year, and places that are typically very, very dry are wet. And so you can catch parts of like Arizona that are like flash flooding every 3 weeks. And then places in Mississippi that are walking around trying to find some water because all the damn swamp puppies are coming out to play.
That's what we'll get. But if we don't have a big burn this year, the El Nino will cause a lot of growth through the winter, and then it will dry out just as fast at the beginning of summer, and then we'll have a real big burn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So we really need a few places in Southern California to burn this year to stem the flow a little bit. Otherwise, next year will be brutal. But they don't let any of the fires, whether man-made or otherwise, run their course anymore. As soon as they see a fire, they try and put it out. And I'd actually heard one of the reasons that the fires get so big down here now is they fly over and reseed the places that do burn, and they overseed them. So they try to get it to grow back even faster, denser than it was before. If we don't burn this summer, if Cajon Pass doesn't burn this summer, it's going to be bad next year.
We do what do they call scheduled burns here?
Yeah.
It kind of depends on the year. If it's, and this is, California, you're not going to get what I'm saying. If it's dry enough, we do prescribed burns. If it's not dry enough, we cross our fingers and hope it doesn't get dry before the next time we do a prescribed burn. Because when we get ground fires over here, it's serious.
Yeah, they won't do nothing for us. They won't let us do managed logging. They won't let us do anything that would stem the flow. You know, if they just let them clear cut logs and, you know, make fire breaks, couple acre wide fire breaks in some of these areas, it would give them a natural line to try and defend. But they won't.
We don't ask. It's not a request here. Like a private landowner decides to protect his farm, that's what he does. He'll sacrifice an acre all the way around if that's what it takes, you know. And the state, I mean, I might be wrong. I've never heard of the state getting involved in fire breaks unless it's needed, unless like it was requested by the landowner and they're like, hey, help. And then the state will get involved. They'll send some stuff.
Our issue is they've turned basically any land that's not all claimed, not all of it, but they've turned the vast majority of land that's not all already private. They just keep trying to turn it into wildernesses, forests, preserves, and so it just stays wild.
But it's not. That's not even. See, okay, I have an issue with some of the conservation that's taking place on the West Coast. What are you conserving is my question.
The land for them to hike in. It's just they want to lock it up. The more they can lock up, then the less.
But I'm speaking conservationally speaking. All right, I'm really high. I'm starting to melt down. I can tell my words are starting to be a problem.
They just want to lock it up. You know, they want to.
So they're not conserving anything but the physical square footage of land, and they don't care what's on it. Just conserve it.
Yep.
That is a disaster waiting to happen.
They do it thousands of acres at a time.
Right.
You know, so they just conserve it. I was talking to some people I gave a ride to today. I drive by 80 miles. Everything on this side of the freeway has been locked up into a national preserve, into Feinstein's Sand and Snow. Nothing can ever be done with it. So the few swaths of land that are private along the freeway or whatever, it takes those from being worthless, not even worth the property taxes of owning it. It turns them from a worthless property into a multi-million-dollar property because it's privately owned and pre-zoned for a liquor store or a Starbucks or a gas station. So it makes these worthless pieces of land worth so much because you can't go to the one right next door to it and do the same thing. It's locked up. So everything's just getting locked up.
I gotcha. So we have state lands and it comes and goes. I don't know what it's called. There's there used to be. I haven't really gotten involved in none of that stuff since I was, a teenager. I used to do lots of volunteer work on that side of things. Mostly in like cutting trails and stuff like that where there weren't any. But a lot of private landowners over here that live near state forests or state preserves or whatever, and I don't know how this works. They basically temporarily donate their land to that same forest, and then the state is responsible for maintaining it somehow. And they get a tax break on it, and I don't know how that works exactly, but
yeah,
there's a couple of state forests over here that are actually not nearly as big as they appear to be because a lot of the private landowners have included their land into it. And the state's supposed to maintain that stuff.
Yeah.
And they don't seem to be doing as good of a job as they used to do back when I was doing that stuff, man. They had some ex-Marines and ex-military that were in there ramrodding that stuff. And it was nice. Like you could go out there, you could have your real good time kayaking, canoeing, hiking, whatever you want to do. But once you stop doing managed burns, you lose everything.
And everything out here, since it's preserved in some way, shape, or form or another, monument, preserve, something like that. It's not BLM land anymore. They took it from BLM. They don't allow them to do very much controlled anything to do fire control. They basically let it burn or wait for it to burn, then help replant it and do nothing for it until it burns again.
So, all right, there's a thing called the turkey paradox. Have you ever heard of this?
No.
All right. Turkeys are a browsing bird. They're not like field hens. They're not like the chickens. They're different from ducks. They don't eat the same thing that like grouse and pheasants and all that stuff eat. They are forest browsers. And in order for a turkey to exist in a forest, it has to have, get this, 3 feet of cover, usually grasses, small bushes, stuff like that, clearance for 10 feet, and then crown above that. So however high the canopy is, it doesn't really matter, but there has to be a clear area of at least 6 or 10 feet in there. Without managed burns, vines come up in that stuff, tiny trees will infiltrate, you'll have more than taller than average bushes and stuff like that. Turkeys will leave that area, right? It was noticed by some botanists back in the 60s that anywhere you see turkeys have what's referred to as low-grade burns. Anywhere turkeys don't exist, you'll get full crown wildfires, right? It'll completely decimate the land. Like 1 tree in 10 will survive. It'll be it'll get so hot that it'll like vitrify the top layer of dust and stuff, so that you end up with like a water impermeable barrier when next time it rains. And then when it does wash through, it just washes out the whole mountainside and takes all the dead trees with it and stuff. It's crazy. But anyway, he figured out that one of the ways to not need to not require prescribed burns is if you can create an environment in which turkeys are present. And so he took it upon himself to be like, okay, if this is true, then if I arrange for a forest to be turkey friendly, it should survive the next major wildfire that blows through the area. And back in the 70s and 80s, he put forth a whole bunch of effort to make this happen. And in the 90s, a handful of big burns come through, and it literally burned right around the area. Now, here's where the turkey paradox comes in. The turkeys that survived in his section immediately spread out into the burned area. And so, and because turkeys eat certain stuff, their poop plants certain things in the area that was burned, which means that 1 year later, you end up with almost perfect turkey habitat being developed by the turkeys. Not a single hand turning earth, no planting taking place, nothing. They took the seeds from their turkey habitat that was already extant and carried it into a denuded habitat that had lost all of its living stuff, right?
Yeah.
Docs, bro, docs, not turkey cocks, paradox.
Down in Australia, the Aboriginals manage the land by burns.
Here,
when an area is overgrown, they go through and they light it on fire and leave, and let it do its work.
The Cherokee did it here. If you take a good look at the species of trees that were available, like standing before, say, I'll say 1900, right? Because white man didn't show up and just ruin it. We stopped doing the controlled burns. Now, a lot of colonials understood that fire was a necessary part of a habitat, and they would semi-manage burns, as in preventing them from burning down houses and stuff, but otherwise let it take place naturally. It wasn't until the Smokey the Bear campaign. What have we got here?
That's crystalline gold.
Oh, cool. That's cool, brother. The Smokey the Bear campaign was one of the worst things that ever happened to conservation, because the idea that if you see a fire, put it out means that a huge amount of floor brush builds up. Out west, that's, it happens anyway because fires burn that off, and it tends to burn a little hotter out there because it's a little drier. Over here, when you stop burning off the understory grows vines and kudzu and other invasive plants, invade that whole area. You lose all of your natural animals. You lose all your frogs. You lose all your... a lot of water flow gets cut off because things grow into the streams and stuff, and there's nothing to stop it from happening. And so for 20 years in Georgia, we had a zero fire tolerance thing. And then back in, like, I don't know, I guess it was the early 90s, we had massive fires everywhere. And the state kind of took 2 steps back and was like, hold up. That's not working. We need to do something different. And this is part of where I came into getting involved in all this stuff, was there was a move towards more managed burns. And back then, none of it had been done for like 50 years. And so they were like, way behind on doing this stuff. And so what we did was we would go out and like clear cut, I don't know, 1.5 acres, 2 acres wide, and just cut it flat, plow it under, wood chip the whole thing. And then as soon as that was done, we'd burn the part on the inside, make a really good, secure fire break, and then do it again on the next plot, and again on the next plot, and again on the next plot. And we had, I don't know, 20 teams out there doing this here, there, and everywhere. Every now and then you'd have one get a little out of control, and we'd have enough to equipment to go and deal with it when it happened. It's hard to convince somebody that fire is acceptable, right? When they see a fire happening and they see how destructive it appears, they're like, oh, that's bad. We need to stop that. But then it's not. It's a natural part of the cycle.
Even with that, just like logging, it's hard to convince someone that cutting down a tree is beneficial. Well, if you let a logger go in there and make those same 2 or 3 acre wide fire breaks through there, then you'll have some old growth, and then you'll have newer growth, and they're natural.
And profit.
and you get to use the wood rather than just letting it go up in the smoke. I don't remember if it was 80s or 90s. You remember when Yosemite went up real big, like half of Yosemite?
Oh yeah, that was 80s. That was mid 80s. That was the height of the Smokey the Bear campaign. That was part of what convinced Georgia to stop doing that.
Whatever dude was in charge of Yosemite that demanded let it burn, the guy who was in charge of that, they wanted to come in and fight this fire, and he said, let it burn. Well, what do you mean let it burn? It's a natural process, let it burn. And that, I'm pretty sure they hung him for that. They threw him away for that one.
Yeah, they tossed him. But he was right, but he was also wrong on one point. He was right on burning being necessary. The problem was Yosemite had built up so much understory that it turned into wild crown fires and was literally decimating everything in those areas. The reason I think, and I'm not him, I don't have any Department of Natural DNR experience or none of that. I was just a volunteer. All I did was walk around and set fires or go and like dig holes or, splash water on stuff if it needs, whatever they told me to do. But looking at the type of environment in Yosemite, if that understory builds up, you've got loblolly pines, you've got all kinds of creosote out there. The types of plants that are out there, they burn hot and they burn high. And some of those plants go up 30 feet tall. And these are shrubs. They're not supposed to actually get that tall. Yep. You find a 30-footer when you find them out in the middle of, like nowhere. They're rare, but because they had been protected from fire for years and years and years, they were allowed to grow in between each other and basically insinuate themselves against the large pole, the very big pines that were out there. You go look at a picture of it back in, like, say, call it 83. Go look at some pictures of Yosemite in 83 and compare it to 2003 and then 2023. And there is a magnificent difference. In the old footage, you can't see anything. It's just fallen trees, young trees, dead trees. You can't see nothing. It's just, you can't see the trees for the trees. Yep. Around 2003, you look and it's a little bit thinner because that's after the burn had happened, but they were still doing the don't let anything burn thing. And so all the new stuff popped up and it's all green and pretty and all that. But then you look at it 2023, all that shit's gone. It's gone. You can see 150 yards under them trees. The really old trees survive the burns. The young trees don't survive the burns. And the ones who do get to be old trees, like nature intended.
Yeah. It's got to burn. You either need proper forest management or it's got to burn. They won't do a controlled burn out here. They won't do controlled anything. It's just preserve at all costs and then dump ludicrous amounts of money. They stopped this little river bottom fire where we had. They brought in airdrops and helicopters, and we're talking, this is the Mojave River. It is dry. There's light bushes, a few salt cedars, things like that. There is no reason they couldn't let this thing burn far bigger than it did because it's effectively captive. If you just let the river bottom burn, it'll just burn in this one little straight snaking path until they can come for a break. They did everything they could to put this thing out, and they did.
I got called in one time.
In Mercedes.
This was early 90s. We had a valley over here between a couple of foothills that there was a fire on the other side of the gap, and they were worried it was going to get into this valley. This valley hadn't burned off 30 years, 40 years. I mean, it's going to be gargantuan when it goes. And they were all worried about it and stuff. And it did jump. It did jump through the pass, right? It basically followed the grass on the side of the road and got down into this other valley. And they came in and they called in all the volunteers, and we come in and they were having a big planning scramble session, brainstorming. So how do we deal with this? There was an old cotton mill dam. What do they call it? A tail race in this valley. And for years, this valley had been a lake. And back in the 70s, they had shut down the cotton production. It used to be like a museum type thing where they just kept it running to show people how it was done. And that got shut down, and later it burned down. And so at this point, when we show up and we're doing this big scramble session and whatnot, it's burning up at the top end of the valley, and we're all at the south end of the valley talking about it. And I'm like, hey, do the sluices in the dam still work? And they were like, we don't know. So can we just close the sluices and flood this thing? I mean, that'll stop it right in its tracks, right? Well, yes and no. It takes time to fill up a dam, of course. So that doesn't stop it in its tracks. So we still had to go up into the hills and go fight the stuff. But what it did do, two things. One, it gave us a location immediately downhill from where we were, where we could just acquire all the water we could possibly need, which is handy as all get out. We couldn't really get any good rigs up there, but what we were able to do was close the sluices, which we basically just had to go cut some freaking boards big enough to slide into them because the mechanism was broken. And so we basically just plugged the dam. It was closed for like 4 days. We get the fire. About the time we get the fire under control, of course, DNR shows up, starts telling us, oh, well, you can't close this dam. This is, some blah, 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 blah. Everybody's going to get charged. And I was riding with my uncle, and we were right downstream from the dam. And this dude in uniform is standing there like finger. Like my uncle's like 6'4", 210 pounds, an ex-Marine. Like, putting your finger in his face, probably not the best idea to start with. His response to it was to turn, jack around into his 12 gauge and blast out the bottom board on the sluice, which of course washed everything else out. I mean, it just all went at once. And he was like, you happy now? And that guy was like, you're supposed to release it slowly. He said, we didn't trap it slowly. Well, the fire's out. We're done. We're going home. Press charges if you want to. Whatever you got to do, bro. I'm going home. Get in the truck, Sasquatch. We're going.
Yep.
I'm not sure that would work out there. It's a little different.
Oh, no. Nobody wanted to. They want to stroke it for every dime it's worth.
Well, that's the thing. It's worth more. It's worth more if it's well managed.
Well, for them, it's worth more. It's every department out here is trying for their share of the money. So the more of a disaster they have in their particular department, then the more money they can get. So they don't want.
God, I hate bureaucracy.
They don't want something little that goes out fast. They want to be able to say, we had to call in air support from 300 miles away. We need more money.
Right. It's the classic government conundrum of, if you don't spend all the money that you were issued this past year, you get less next year.
You're not going to get extra. So they've got to figure out how to spend absolutely all of the money without ever doing anything to generate their own incomes. They don't sell an old firehouse here. An old fire property that's been abandoned or anything like that, that's never for sale. It just gets kept. It gets stored in inventory, and it's all about money here. But you got all the different departments, the smoke jumpers that come in from around the wherevers. They make really, really good money.
I almost did that. I was very nearly one of those guys.
Well, they make really good money a couple of months of the year, but out here they got it so screwed up. A couple of years ago there was a fire, maybe 2 years ago. They were stopping smoke jumpers at the border that were coming to start to fight the fire because their trucks wouldn't pass emissions.
See, bureaucracy yet again. It's all bureaucracy, dude. That is the problem here. The Native Americans spent 10,000 years here managing fires, and it wasn't a problem. essentially the East Coast is a ginormous, or was once a ginormous food forest. Think about it. Yeah, beech nuts, hazelnuts. There used to be American chestnuts everywhere. One in 4 trees on the eastern seaboard was an American chestnut. When the conquistadors burned their boats and then marched to Georgia and Florida to build their fleet to go home, they used American chestnut wood to do it. And when they got back to Europe, the Europeans were so intrigued by the long, straight planks that were used that they were like, where did you find this wood? And they were like, over there. And that was part of what instigated Seville and Portugal and Spain to come to the New World in the first place, because these guys' boats were absolutely amazing. They were simple. They were easily put together, but the wood that was used was immediately taken away from those boats and used in other warships that they were using at the time.
I mean, a large portion of the Great Plains, a large portion of America had redwood trees on them. They simply harvested them all. You know, there was the West Coast, and you know, this is where the argument for pro conservation can come in. The West Coast is one of the last places that still has sequoia trees. Sequoias used to be in Britain. They used to be all across the US. The West Coast is one of the last places that has good ones, and we are the last place that has the giantest of the giant. You know, the big 300-foot tall ones. We're the last place because it was conserved like that. And even with those, they were harvesting those too until they were told they couldn't anymore. You know, they were.
And another thing, most of those sequoia types have to have a certain amount of fire in order to sprout. You don't get new redwoods without low grade fires.
Yep. They do now because they figured that out and they try to replant them. But still, you're talking about replanting a tree that's going to take 300 years. It's not
or more.
Yeah, it's not a process that's easy. So the West Coast redwoods are some of the last that are left because we simply killed the rest of them.
We have a similar problem on the East Coast from the American chestnuts. Like I said, 1 in 4 trees was an American chestnut before 1929. And for that reason, when the American chestnut blight came through and it started wiping out all the chestnut trees, the government does exactly what the government does and decided to do things that weren't needed. The idea was to try to stop the blight from spreading. And so what did they do? They ran out and cut every chestnut tree they could find. Now, here's the weird part about this disease. It doesn't attack roots. It attacks the bole of the trunk, right? It blights the bark. So you can have a chestnut tree that's 500 years old and it'll send up a shoot 50 foot and it might make one group of nuts and then it'll die. And it just falls over and another shoot will shoot up somewhere else from the root. And it'll do that over and over. So technically speaking, there are still millions of chestnuts out here, but there are no actual producing nut trees, right? This past year, there was, not this past year. It was, I think it was 2023. Every year, some of the local colleges go up into the mountains and try to find producing chestnuts because we're looking for some that have built a resistance, if possible. One of my cousins was working with these guys, and he had all his kids, and his kids ranged between like 10 and 15, 16, you know, that area. And he took them with him, and they end up there. And one of the kids was running around playing and doing stuff. The 10-year-old. He comes and asks his dad, he's like, hey, do you have any rocks? And he's like, rocks? Yeah, hold on. And he, grabbed some rocks, handed them to him, and the kid ran off. A little while later, he came back with a whole pocket full of chestnut meat. And he was like, what are you eating? He's like, I don't know, these nuts I found on the ground, they're really good. Where did you find them? This is literally what they're searching for fresh nuts. And he's like, where'd you find them? He's like, right there, everywhere, dude. Just like right over here. And he walked back over, and it turns out a handful of the original chestnuts. Yeah, there's Chinese chestnuts and there's American chestnuts. They're totally different. Chinese chestnuts are completely immune to the chestnut blight. The American chestnuts are susceptible, and they will grow 10, 20, 30 foot if you plant them in your yard. They might even get 100-foot, but eventually the blight gets them. They fall over and you end up with a whole bunch of 10 or 12-foot tall ones. But this kid had found like a small bag of nuts, more than they had found in the previous 2 years of looking. And when they went and looked and he showed them where it was at, there was a collection of 3 chestnut trees growing, and they were so big, no one had noticed them as chestnuts. And the kid, not knowing any different, was just walking around picking up the nuts off the ground. I mean, you don't look for a 90-foot tall chestnut tree when you're looking for American chestnuts. You look for one about the size of your wrist, maybe the size of your leg, maybe if it's really lucky. And usually by then it'll be all scarred up and messed up.
No.
But no, he had found, a couple of 90-foot tall chestnut trees growing next to each other that were a byproduct of, after they clear cut everything, these had grown back and didn't die from the disease. These are exactly what they were looking for. He was eating them. He's 10. What does he know? Like, he walked over, was like, "Hey Dad, what's this?" He's like, "That's a chestnut." "Cool, crack." He went and got some more. And they're out here like peeling through freaking underbrush trying to find, the 7 off of this stick that's dead.
Yeah.
Homeboy had a big bag.
That's how it is though. There's a lot of I've never lived in a forest for any at all. I spent a couple of months by one, but imagine how great all these forests were before we came and started putting our influence on them all. It was probably a really nice place.
I don't know. I think maybe the grizzlies and jaguars and cats might have something to say about how nice it was. Long as I got my Beretta, I'm down for whatever, bro. But I got limits.
If you didn't get eaten by
yeah, no, it's a beautiful place. You're right. If you're not a victim, it's fine.
As long as you don't turn into something's dinner, it's a really nice place.
Oh yeah, no, I am the predator here.
Well, 100 years ago, life was pretty hard. 200 years ago, life was really hard.
And I would still be the predator there, or I would die.
They had to be. That's how they were. These are also people who, you look at North Dakota or somewhere with a completely inhospitable winter. Those people spent all summer just trying to figure out how to survive the winter, and then the winter they would hunt or build things.
There is one thing a lot of people miss on that, and it's one of those things that's like a flip flop from north to south. I'm in the South. I'm where the birds go in the winter. When you hear about them flying south, they come here and just hang out for a while and they go home. I assume it's kind of the opposite up there. So like when the birds leave for the winter, y'all hunt other stuff. We hunt birds in the winter, right?
Well, I watched a dude in Alaska. He was a young guy. He liked to go live in the Alaska bush or whatever. He was trying to build his own homestead, some garbage like that. This dude only went out there to live in the winter. In the summertime, he would pack up and leave, and he explains it, and he says, "Here's why. In the summer, I'm way more likely to run into contact with other animals that want to kill me." He says,
"Bears, mosquitoes, ticks, you name it.
In the summer, it's very hard for me to store food." He says, "In the winter, I can just throw it on the porch. It's frozen. It's good." He says, "In the summer, it's very hard for me to store food." He says, "So until I get my actual homestead decent enough to live in during the summer months, I leave. I go back to Anchorage or wherever the hell he was from, and he leads a normal life." And he says, "As soon as it's frozen, I come back and I keep working."
I mean, it's counterintuitive, but it makes sense. Winter living is a skill. I mean, just like if you threw me out in the desert, I would die. If you threw me out in the plains, I might be able to make a go of it. Probably not. You throw me in a swamp or a marsh and I'll feed an army. Like, give me a couple of days to work up some traps and a little bit of doing. We'll make it happen. I just don't know what to do with the desert. And in the winter, like a northern winter, no clue, dude. Screw that. I have nothing for it.
But
I don't even own snowshoes.
it would be harder to live in the desert now than it would have been 150 years ago. The reason being 150 years ago, before we started pumping groundwater, there were springs all over the place. Little drinkable, sometimes fairly decent sized springs all over the place, but we dropped the water table so much. And you drive by some of these places now, you're like, oh, there's a big clump of dead trees. Yeah, a spring used to feed those. We just pumped all the
Right.
water.
Yep.
Anywhere there's big life, springs and streams and things like that used to thrive. We just took it all. So the desert's far more inhospitable than it was before. Luckily,
All right. I think I've sufficiently melted down at this point. I'm starting to get that halo look around things, and I got too much light on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
bedtime.
Yeah, we're just about done for the night. But
oh, y'all do you. I'm not trying to stop y'all. Y'all have fun. Y'all was having a big time before I got here. I have a sunburn spot right down the center of my hair, and it's driving me crazy.
I've been avoiding the sun the past couple of days. You guys have been suffering a lot more than the Southern California has. It's been cold.
Yeah, no, it's been absurd over here. It's usually, like I said, usually we get rain 3 times a week, if not 3 times a day. And so even, it's 95 degrees, but it's 95 degrees and overcast with humidity. And so nothing burns. On the other hand, for the past like 2 weeks or so, I don't think it's rained but twice. And so things are starting to kind of crinkle up around the edges. And I know that sounds weird from out west. If it rained twice, you'd be happy. But over here, that's not enough.
A flood for us. I don't even know what rain is. It's fake. It's from Hallmark movies.
Yeah, I had no idea what the difference was until I went out Texas to go get my El Camino, and I got out at the dude's house to look at it, and I was standing there. I was looking around, and there's like nothing but freaking cactus and sagebrush, and not much of that to speak of. And we were chatting back and forth while I was waiting for the bank to call me back to say everything was straightened out. And I told him, I was like, well, I've never been this far west. And he's like, you've never been in the desert. I was in a place outside of a place called Joshua, Texas. And he's like, you've never been to the desert. And I was like, nah. He's like, come with me. And we went for a walk, a couple of 100 yards out into the fucking desert. And he pointed down at a footprint and he goes, you see this? Like, yeah. He's like, poke at it. And it's just a shoe print in the damn desert, just in the, what is it called? Terra Preta or whatever. The caliche. What is that? What is the word?
Caliche.
I did get it right. Okay. It was, yeah. He's like, that footprint was probably put there by a miner 100 years ago when it rained. And it's been sitting right there since I was a kid. I noticed it years ago, and there's a whole trail of them that lead all the way over to where there used to be a building over there. He's like, at some point in time, it rained, and that person walked through the rain to that place, and then it dried up, and those footprints are stuck in this. He's like, you can even kind of see the layers of caliche building up on top of it and I stood there, stared at that, and I knew he was absolutely correct because it was hobnailed boots. When was the last time you heard of somebody wearing hobnails that wasn't in a coal mine?
No, you can. That's how it is when there's no rain. And the thing is, the rain cycles out here, all the desert Southwest. Just because this part floods out this year horribly, doesn't mean it's going to next year. Next year, that rain can be a football field off, and this part won't get anything but a few drops of moisture. And the next canyon over will flood out.
Right. And that's another one of the problems we have dealing with the desert Southwest. A lot of that area isn't necessarily desert. It's just basically huge piles of aquarium gravel that doesn't collect water. Right. And if you come in there and you can change the shape of it, you can slow the water down and make a freaking paradise out of it because it rains enough. It's just that the Army Corps of Engineers came through and straightened all the curves. Everything drains as fast as possible because floods are damaging.
Well, do you know what a swale is?
I do.
Do you know about the Arizona swales?
I do. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean those were built. What are those? Somewhere between 50 and 70 years ago with a dozer, and
Yep.
they are still zero maintenance from anybody anytime. They're still doing exactly what they're designed to do. They have their own little
Little
microclimate
miniature forest all over. Yeah.
all over, and they were. I was looking into them. The railroads inadvertently made swales because they run along
And the highways.
they generally follow the paths of water and they're raised up about 10 feet. So they make their own swales that stop this thing from actually getting to the rivers that take it elsewhere. So if you ever watching any of the train hopping videos through some of these places in Arizona, they're going through the desert, but the football
Covered
field,
in trees.
the football field next to the track has a bunch of trees in this little survivable climate. It's all done naturally.
It's a little microclimate of survivability, and that's what it comes down to when you're trying to do something out there. You can't go in and make huge changes because the huge changes will just wash out. Nature doesn't care. If you're careful.
I watched a series about a dude. I believe he was in Texas. He bought this. I don't know how large of a swath of acres, and it was just beat up, broke, busted land. It was worthless. And he went in there and he took 20 years to do it, but he went through and he replanted natural grasses, and he went and managed the land the way it would have been originally. And he says, I started doing this. He says, after 5 years, the spring came back. After I started noticing springs came back. And he says, after 10 or 15 years, he says, I'll be driving down a road that I've driven down 100 times, and you look over, hey, there's another spring. And just through proper and effective
water management. So here's the thing, and this is something that's always bothered me. It sounds counterintuitive, but what we do over here with all of our rain and what y'all need to do over there without rain is the same thing. It's not a matter of managing the expected water. It's a matter of managing the unexpected water. That's the thing. The difference is the Army Corps of Engineers learned east how to get rid of excess water really super efficiently. They never really kind of cottoned to the idea of holding water in a landscape. And so when they moved west, they did the same thing they did in the east, and it just created more desert.
The main problem we have out here would be Los Angeles, and Los Angeles.
I agree.
Fucking desert. They put a metropolis on top of a desert because that's what Los Angeles originally was. Is a desert. It has humid. It has growth. It has things like that, but it does not have the water to support the people who are there by the millions. If they could stop Los Angeles, everything else could go back to normal. But we have this inherent idea that living on top of each other is somehow better. But if they could, because the San Joaquin Valley screwed up because of Los Angeles.
Yeah. That used to be a lake.
Oh yeah, Death Valley. I forget the name of it. Over there where that stupid dude alone in my ghost town is.
Cerro Gordo.
Cerro Gordo. I forget what the name of the lake is below him. That used to be a huge lake. LA went in and bought up all the water for the stream running to the lake, put plastic under it, and viaducted all down to there. They rob a ridiculous amount of water from us via the Silverwood Dam.
I've got a saying, and this is something anytime we get into a political discussion and people are talking about their political desires, I say people in the desert always vote for more water. Always. So regardless, if there's no people in the place where they plan to get the water from, there's no one to vote against it.
Well, in the 20s, I believe it was when they bought up the valley right there under Cerro Gordo. They went in under anonymous names. Just mystery buyers were coming in and buying up all this land, and when it was all said and done, it was the Department of Water and Power, and they took the water. Within 7 years, that lake was empty. The hurricane tropical storm Hillary was that finally put some water in the lake that lasted for a few months. And
I can't remember the dude's name. He's a friend of my dad's. They used to work together, and he inherited a huge swath of like West Texas. Excuse me. Huge swath of that West Texas, like something like 5,000 acres or something, some absurd huge amount. And he was out at Pop's one day, and he had the maps out, and he was looking at it, and I seen him have an epiphany. I watched it happen. He was going over the little charts, and he had like the what is it, topographical lines and all of that stuff on it, and he was looking at it, and he went, "Oh my God." And I was like, "What?" And he told me, he said, "The only reason this place is dry is because it's all flat. There's the canyon over here, and there's the canyon over there, and everything washes to both of them, and it's just gone. Look at it. It's like one chute all the way away from here." And I was like, "Okay." He's like, "I'm gonna build a lake. I'm gonna build a lake." And he quit his job. He moved out there. He didn't hire people to do it. What he did was he went and talked to different mining concerns who were after things like river rock, gravel, various other stuff like that, and just sold it all. And after, I don't know, 2 or 3 years of doing that, when a huge hurricane come through and filled everything up, and then he sold chunks of land away at massive, massive prices because it was lakefront property in the desert.
But you know about the Salton Sea, I'm sure.
Salton Sea. Oh, first of all, excellent movie. It might have been Val Kilmer's best work. Second of all, an absolute ecological disaster when it comes down to it. California is directly responsible for that crap.
Oh, I mean, they caused it with the dike breach and all that. And my uncle, who's old enough to remember going there when he was a kid, I made the comment to him, yeah, everybody says it smells down there. He says it does smell down there. He says it's worse now. He says it always smelled down there. It always stank. It was a huge mistake that happened. And they talk about restoring it. Oh, bring back the Salton Sea for the play and the.
Well, it was first of all, it wasn't the Salton Sea wasn't there to start with. It was a little salt. What was it called? A saltwater playa.
That's true. I think.
It's just too salty. And this was before any of the water management took place. They came in, decided to use that area as a reservoir for farming, and they turned a whole bunch of creeks into it, and it turned into that glorious Salton Sea period where everybody loved it and it was great. And then the dike burst, and you get what you get. This is what we have now. But it was primarily made from agricultural runoff, which means that everything, all of the sediment and silt down there is basically just toxic waste, man. You can't let it dry up. If you let it dry up, it turns to dust, and hell, everybody east of that place will get all kinds of lung problems.
Yep. And you can't let it dry up, and you can't refill it.
Right, because if you refill it, you're just fouling a whole bunch of trillions of tons of water. Yeah.
It's always an interesting thing to watch the research on it. But
I think
it was a shithole. It started as a shithole. It's always going to be a shithole.
I think we're looking at invasive species the wrong way.
Well, we're the most invasive species there is.
Sure, I'm not debating that. What I'm saying is there are some plants in the world that will live in that level of salinity. They're not in America, and you can't bring them out there because of conservation, right? But you could completely turn that place around in 50 or 60 years if you were to bring in a little bit of water to desalinate the joint just a touch, and then bring in some salt-friendly plants, things that collect salt in their roots and stems and stuff, right? You could turn that whole place around, but it would not be easy. Although there is a curve to it. If you look at the way invasive species tend to go, at first they're like a few of them, then there's a bunch, and then there's too many. then there's a population collapse that takes place. And it doesn't matter whether it's water hyacinths or freaking gazelle. It don't matter. At some point, the break occurs, the population crashes, and this is where the native plants and animals have the chance to like rebound in between the invasive problems. I've never seen, I can't think of a single point where an invasive species actually crippled the environment. Then you could point at the rabbits in Australia, but the dingoes are getting a pretty good handle on that crap.
No, I would say the ones to point out would be the river fish are the most invasive.
They can be snakeheads
because they are crippling the rivers all the way up to.
Carps.
I guess they're into the Great Lakes now.
Right.
So that's one, and they're just extremely aggressive. They kill all our fish.
Sure, but I'm saying like it's not a 1-for-1 comparison. What I'm saying is, I don't think the understanding, the currently operating parameters of stop all, no non-native species, none of that. Consider this. If you plant desert plants in the desert, you're growing more desert.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
If you're changing the environment intentionally through human action, and part of that change is retaining more water, then you should be looking for plants to help do that and not looking for plants that are going to get, that are going to be damaged by too much water. Does that make sense? So like you take one of those desert cedar things y'all have that are invasive as crap. The Spanish cedars, maybe.
I don't
can't remember. That's not the right. I'm just not the right one. I can't remember specifically which one it is.
Salt cedars?
It could be. It could be. I can't remember. But they're invasive. They're not native. They came from somewhere in Spain or Italy or some crap like that. And they're everywhere. They get about 12 foot tall, and they don't really provide any shade. When they drop their needles, the needles are kind of waxy, and nothing can grow in them. And so they tend to like kill everything under them. And so nothing grows. And then when it does rain, all the needles get picked up and mixed with the water, and the water becomes slightly toxic to almost all the native plants. And so it kills off more plants. It's a deadly cycle. One of my YouTube buddies that I met after I started my channel, he's trying to grow do his own desert paradise homestead type thing out there and build him an earthship and the whole nine. And we ended up backstage on a StreamYard panel, and I'd been watching his channel for like 8 or 9 months or whatever. And he had this big long plan of how he was going to plant these things here and those things there. And I asked him, I said, isn't that an invasive species? And he's like, yeah, but it'll hold the dirt in place really well. I said, but the needles are toxic, like not just to animals, but also to the plants that you're wanting to grow there. He's like, yeah, but we need something to stabilize the soil in this area. I said, what soil? It's all rocks, bro. Like, you're not stabilizing anything with an invasive species that kills everything that comes in contact with it. This is counterintuitive, dude. Just consider it for a minute. Just think about it and see if you can get rid of that and replace it with something a little less aggressive.
Yeah.
And that was 3-4 years ago. And last month I was watching one of his videos, and I got to give him credit because he didn't say anything about this, but this did happen. One part of his property, he completely took out all of those and replaced them with like different types of, not necessarily desert plants, but things that deal with drought better than others. The other side of the property did exactly what he was talking about. And you can literally see the line where those cedars don't wash into this area because it's uphill from there. Everything from here down, there's stuff trying to grow under the cedars because the water washes off of the area that doesn't have the cedar trees on it, and it washes the cedar stuff away, and stuff grows in under the cedars. And he was pointing at that saying, well, you see, if you apply the right application, you can grow something here. And I said, look farther downhill. He's like, oh, we haven't gotten to that yet. I said, no, look there's nothing down there because that's where the needles wash to. That's where all of the poison ends up. And that's where nothing is going to grow until you do something about this, right? And he got mad at me again, and we didn't talk for a while. That's how it goes. He, you know, people don't like to hear that their idea isn't the best.
Well, homesteaders don't. Period. They generally do that. There's proper ways to do it, but bringing in a more invasive one like that is
in his defense, he wasn't bringing in stuff. He was basically just planting stuff that was already on his property and just making more of it. And I was like, bad choice, right?
He was cultivating. Out here, you can do pretty decent if you start covering the ground. The dirt out here actually isn't that bad. I forget what mineral you need to add to make it good farm soil, but the dirt's not that bad. It's just there's no moisture in it. And I think you need nitrates or something to make it decent farm soil, but it's not horrible soil. It just you gotta do the proper stewardship of it and get the grasses, and you get the bushes first to keep the sun off of the ground, then you get the grasses to grow out of the bushes, and it's just a very slow process.
It's counterintuitive as all get out. You can't walk out there and plant trees. That doesn't work.
Nope.
You have to plant shrubs first. And you don't think that. You think, oh, well, I'm going to plant grass. I'm going to do. No, you need something with a tap root deep enough to get to the water and survive, so that you can cast enough shade to have some grass grow, so you can save some water. And choosing where you put them is hugely important. Like
even in your flower gardens or anything out here, if you have say a tomato garden, a vegetable garden, and you don't cover the soil with something, you will use 4 or 5 times as much water as taking even rocks, just covering the soil with rocks. Just the act of having rocks there, you'll use 3 times less water. You can
cast shade. Yeah.
I have right outside of my house here, I have little mint plants just because I like the smell of mint. And started out with one little plant, and you have to water it a whole bunch. Well, now it's spread into this big giant sloth. I have this big green patch of mint that, if I don't water it for a week, it starts looking a little shabby, little shoddy.
So here's what you do, bro. And I want you to do this for me as a favor. I want you to call up back east to some state exchange office and ask for an American chestnut and plant it in the middle of that mint. It'll die.
It's right in front of my house.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, here's the thing. They grow like 300 foot tall. They're almost as big as sequoias. They're huge, bro. Now, you'll never see that. But you know when the best time to plant a tree is? 20 years ago. Yeah. Or now.
Yeah, the trees that seem to do the best out here are, there's some evergreens that do really good. Some of the pines will do good if they get established. If you water them for the first 20 years, then they'll live for the next 40. And then mulberries do okay.
Well, here's the reason I suggest an American chestnut. There's 4 reasons. 1, they have a tap root capable of going like 90, 100 feet deep. If they hit water, they also spread out through the soil. Like they'll like crack rocks and stuff to get to it. They make multiple canopies, not just one. We're not talking about a normal chestnut tree that you're used to seeing. They will grow one canopy, and then 5 years later will get tall enough to spread out into another canopy, and you'll end up with multiple layers of shade. There's nothing quite like it in North America. You could say the sequoia, but it's a needle tree. That's not a deciduous tree that drops leaves, right? Yeah. It's a little different. And another thing, the grain of the wood is so straight and absolutely amazing. The color is unbelievable. You'll never cut it, is the thing. If you manage to get one of these things to actually start. And here's the real trick there. You're already watering that patch. And I know it's not, oh, well, the tree will drink a whole bunch of water. Nothing that the mint's interested in. No. The mint doesn't grow that deep.
No, the good one out here, if you're looking for shade and longevity, is eucalyptus.
Oh, no, sir. No, sir.
It does good out here.
It'll live and it'll make shade, but it burns so hot when it burns.
Yeah, it's and they grow fast. 4 eucalyptus out here, I'll give you all the firewood you need for a winter.
Right? And they burn so hot. So I'm not concerned about the firewood. I'm more concerned about like what happens 100 years from now when we're dead and our kids are out here trying to fight that forest fire. Eucalyptus are a nightmare in North America. None of them should ever have been brought here. That is an invasive species, like in the bad way.
I wouldn't want it in the forest, but as a house plant, a house tree, but they collapse after so many years. You know, they get 30, 40 years old, limbs start falling off.
And they hollow out. They're not hollow out. They what is it called? They cork up, I think is what they call it.
I don't know.
And that shit, boy, it burns. It burns. Anyway, I gotta go. Y'all be cool, brother. It was good to see you. I appreciate you having me. John, much love, brother. Much luck. I hope you find all the gold in the world and share it with me.
It's like the two species behind me.
Yeah, he's got a couple of wild rocks he found.
That's cool beans, brother.
Yeah, real
all right. Y'all have a good evening. Don't let the man get you down, and happy Independence Day.
No problem. Thank you. You too. Bye.
You too, and have a good one. Damn, it's 1 o'clock in the damn. What's up, Texas, Donna?
Yeah, Donna got back.
She says, good night, good morning.
King says he was a couple of minutes behind in chat, had to freeze it so he could go walk his dog.
Oh, jeez.
Looks like mine's calmed down.
Yep,
so you're working tomorrow?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, you'll get the money.
No, like I said, it's all overtime, so could be worse.
It's a nice problem to have for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, if you ever watch his streams usually go into conversations topics like that. It depends on which one. It depends on what streams he has. Sometimes they're on the like auditor style streams.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good conversation sometimes. So what, are you getting tired? You want to go to bed?
Yeah, I'll probably go to bed soon. That's just because I didn't go to bed at all after work today.
Oh, it don't matter. It don't matter to me. Let's look see real quick.
I gotta start editing this video. I actually gotta put it together first. Not edit it. I gotta put it together first before I edit it. I was gonna get up and make some more of those bubble wrap things because I don't have any more. If I do races on Wednesday, then I'll have to make some, or I'll be out the next few days, so I'll have time to make some more. Big deal. So, probably what I'll do. Probably what I'm going to do. Get rid of all the bubble wrap that I have here, and then probably just make a whole bunch of them. I learned something new today. The bags that I use for my duck races, they don't sell them anymore. I have to buy 1,000 at a time.
You ain't gonna use 1,000 in your life.
I ain't got that many left. That's the thing.
Switch bags.
Yeah, but I like those bags because it has that little window in the back, and I know they're pretty decently strong bag. You know what I mean? I've had no complaints with them.
Do any of the big gold sellers have those bags?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I mean, does Vendetta or GNS use them?
GNS.
Email them, see if you can buy 100 bags from them. Because he's gonna buy them by the thousands.
Well, I don't know if he has those bags, the size that I need. I need a 2 ounce, which I believe is 4x6. I know he's got the 5x7 bags for his 1 gram bags of Pater. His quarter-gram bags. I don't know how big those bags are. If they're the same bags I use, I don't know. If they're the same bag, I don't know. So, I mean, 1,000 bags, I'd probably won't have to worry about buying them ever again. And if I really wanted to, I could start using them for Pater if I really had to. I was actually gonna see if I could do members. If people wanted to donate a few dollars a month to become a member on YouTube, see if I could get members that way.
I mean, it's similar to your Patreon page. Is it worth the extra work?
But the difference is, I'll change up some stuff. I mean, I'll have a higher price one that if somebody wants a bag of Pater, but it ain't gonna be every month. It'll be like every other month or something like that.
Yeah. You know my views on it. I don't feel like they're worth it ever.
Yeah, I know.
It's just not worth the extra work to me.
Right. And with YouTube, it's a little bit easier because you could I obviously know how to post videos on YouTube, and it's doing it the same way. You just select it for channel members only. On Patreon, I never knew how to upload videos or anything like that. So that's why I never posted anything on Patreon, because I never really knew how to do it. I mean, I'm sure it's not hard, but I never did it. So if I do members, I'll actually post members only content, or do certain things for channel members.
Yeah. Kings, I just linked his channel there. They have conversations like that when he's much more focused, and he has a lot of other channels. They'll do sometimes political type stuff, usually in-depth conversations, and then when they're bored, they play with the auditor videos and critique the auditor videos. Interesting stuff to watch. But he runs a regular channel. Let me see how often he streams. He streams every day or two, sometimes a couple times a day, different things. I mean, one of the titles of his streams 9 days ago: women should only be fuck buddies and baby mamas at Raging Tomatoes. So they were probably arguing with this guy about something he said. But he does the Screaming Into the Void series where they just have in-depth conversations. He's a knowledgeable guy. The thing is about him. I've been watching him on and off 5 years probably. This dude didn't pick up a computer until probably 6 or 7 years ago. He did whatever he did for work, and he was just completely computer illiterate. And something happened to where he wasn't doing his work anymore, and he just started learning how to do all this stuff on the computer. So it's just like he showed that video over his stream. He was streaming on a channel or on the platform just like us. I didn't add his video. He changed his mic feed to show that video, his camera feed.
Mm-hmm.
So he taught himself how to do all that stuff. He's pretty good with a computer. And then with his voice, when he wants to be, he's extremely well spoken, and he has that voice that's just perfect for audio. Oh, his blonde joke series was hilarious, Kings.
Yeah.
He had a short series of the blonde jokes, and they were right at the edge of what would be allowed on YouTube. They were freaking funny. Yeah, it would be your types of chats for a little bit, Joseph. The jokes would be funny. The in-depth conversations, if you like those things, they get off on some different topics, and it's just something else to watch. If you're feeling if you're feeling you want to dive deep into a subject, then they'll go into some deep chats. You'll really like them. You'll like their auditor parts of them. And the one chick that comes into chats, AJOT, she's from over there. But you'll really like the auditor videos. Oh yes, you'll really like the auditor videos because they're pretty anti-cop. I know you are too.
Can't go wrong about a blonde joke.
We just fed Kings a new rabbit hole.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, what was I going to say? Never mind. I was going to say, well, at least you did, not we. You.
You were on screen. I'm wholeheartedly blaming this on you as well. Whatever happened to Kings? Damn, John introduced him to somebody. Now he's lost over there all the time.
Yeah.
He gave up on the gold. He's having fun listening to blonde jokes.
Right. That would be hilarious.
It happens.
I'm sure it does, yeah.
Well, no, we've lost daily community members. Then you step into another community and you're like, oh, there you are. Haven't seen you in quite a while. Yeah, they just find things that interest them more.
Oh, that's right. So at my cousin's house today, right? He had 2 canopy, whatever, tents, whatever, set up outside. And in between them, he had a piece of a gutter. The piece of the gutter he had is the gutter you need to make the gutter sluice. I'm like, oh, hey, where'd you get that gutter at? He's like, I got it all at Menards. So, you got it at Menards. It's the right gutter that you need. It's the square type. It's flat, and it goes a little bit of an angle, but not too much. But I think it's the same gutter that you need to make those gutter sluices. So,
yeah, it's real high on my priority list.
I'm gonna say, when you just gonna build another one, or what are you gonna do?
I can make that one work. I can build another one. I can buy pieces of one. It's one of those things that's just not high on the priority list.
Right.
The time that I don't spend working, I do my own thing a lot.
Yeah.
Generally live streaming, just because that's how my day goes. I mean, I did nothing yesterday. I was bored to freaking tears. This day I pulled 7 hours, which 7 hours of what I do is fucking nice to do.
Go ahead.
Sent a message to one of my friends in Vegas. I sent them my location. I didn't say nothing else. I just sent them my location. Like, what's this? I said, that's where I'm at. They're like, bro, you're in North Las Vegas. Good luck.
Wow. Yeah, but even if you had the time to whatever for the sluice to make it or whatever, it's not hard to make one of those sluices though with that gutter.
No, I mean all the sluice really is the mat and a pump and water set up on an angle. I could recreate that out of anything. I could go get a freaking a 3-inch clear tub, put the mat down in it, flatten the mat out, put the mat down in it, and that would be good enough. It's just something to run the tailings through.
Right.
But like I say,
That's what I got to do.
I'm not terribly worried about it.
Right. You just took it out. I need to start combining all of my Gold Bay material because it's all basic Gold Bay California stuff. I want to do my lynch mining stuff. I want to run it, and then that material is going to get thrown away once I get all the black magnetics out of it. Please, dude, that's what I got to work on.
Nice, Kings. So we all run across things we enjoy on here.
Yeah.
And you expand your horizons and learn a thing or two.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
King says he was 4.5 minutes behind until he left. Then he skipped the live, so he just skipped the part after he left and went live. He knew we weren't talking about anything important.
Yep, that is true. How many people are still in chat?
6.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Nice, King. Anyway, with only 6 people in chat, it's getting a little bit later. I am going to end it for the night.
Yeah.
Link is will be an after party for a minute, I'm sure. But thank you everybody for coming. Hope you all have a great night, and probably see most of you over on PA's tomorrow night. He'll probably be streaming. So
you ain't going anywhere?
Do what?
PA is not going anywhere?
No, PA didn't go anywhere this weekend. He stayed home for a few things.
Gotcha.
So, all right, guys. We'll talk to you another night.
See you all later, YouTube. Happy 4th of July.
Later, David. Later, Kings.
Later, Dave. Later, Kings.